Good. Oops, hold on. Oh, there we go. What's up, everybody? So this is gonna be Happy Hour Friday readings. I'm running late and stuff. I just got back in the house, so I'm trying to like get everything together. So give me some time, and it's gonna be a long one. The list is like really full, so I'm trying to even figure out how I'm gonna do this. Let me eat my avocado. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but we're gonna get through it. So give me patience and stuff like that. So, mm, 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 mm. um, hold on. Let me put in the thing. Questions are $7.77, like triple seven, $7.77. But how it's looking right now, like give me patience, you guys, because I don't even know if I can take any more submissions. To be honest with you, I didn't think it was gonna fill up like this. So, um, ooh, yeah, I didn't know. Why is my type thing looking like this? What is this? Weird, in there. All right, I'm gonna have to put in there like to hold for a second because I have too many submissions. So please hold off on submitting anything else at this point. Please hold submissions, y'all, because it's like a long ass list, and there's like multiple questions in some of these submissions. So I'm not trying to kill myself. Like, not to say that I can't do it, because I can. I'm just not about to burn myself out. Okay. So I have one person that their question didn't go through, so I'm gonna do theirs first, and then I had another submission that was submitted. I assumed they were assuming that I was gonna do it last Friday. So her, and then I'll get into the list in the exact order as everyone has submitted their question. So hold on. Mm. Just rub on my avocado real quick. I'll make sure my energy in the right space because I just got back in the house, so I could be kind of scattered. Let me burn some. Let me get my. I'm all over the place. Bear with me, y'all. I'll start. I promise. Let me get some incense, and I'm gonna sage and everything. Make sure that I am in the right space. Because if not, you ain't gonna get this right. If I'm not. Get some myrrh popping off in here, and you know. Okay. Oop. No, you gotta burn. It's not wanting to burn. Alright. Cool. That's oh shit. No, that's not cool at all. I almost burnt my fucking leg. Hold on. Let me balance my energy out, you guys. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm rushing and I don't want to read like that. I do not want to read in that type of energy. Okay. Woosah. Oh shit. Alright. I'm sorry, y'all. Greetings, everybody. What's good? Hello to every single one of you. I send love to you. Those of you that have good intentions, of course, I send you love back tenfold. Anybody with funky ass intentions, I send that back to you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Who is, I can't see. Hold on. What is your name? Third Eye Butterfly. Thank you. All right, we're good. We in the clear. Let me drink some water, some agua, and we can start the reading. Just drink a little bit because I have to go get up and go pee and stuff, which I usually don't have that type of problem. All right. First person we have is Nancy. Miss Nancy does have, how many questions you got, Nancy? You got 4. And I do owe you a free question because you submitted that one last live I had where I gave everyone a free question away. So, of course, I'm going to honor that. Okay. What do your spirit guides, your ancestors want you to know to help you move forward in life? I'm glad you asked because I'm in love with this deck. Again, shout out to my sister Imani for hooking me up with this deck. I love this deck a lot. It has a lot of gems in this card. I will try not to get too into it like that unless that's what Spirit wants me to do, of course. But, alright. I pray over these readings. All parties who have a question tonight that they receive the clarity that they need. Okay? That all ancestors and spirit guides of benevolence who are here to assist them and guide them on their life's path and journey and riches of their highest good. The Most High God, the Supreme Being, the Great Spirit, thank you, the Most High God. I ask for your divine assistance, your presence. Archangel Michael to protect this reading. Thank you. Please separate and move my energy from these readings in any way that can clash or any way that's not of the highest good. So please move out any egos and any imbalance of energy. Thank you. And tap solely into the energies at hand. Thank you. This reading is going to bring clarity. My insight, my intuition be popping and on point. We block out all deceptive energies, any energies that are not welcome or not supposed to be here. We break those energies out. We break them out, get out, lock them out. You are not to enter. Back that ass up. All right, let's see. Nancy. What does her ancestors need her to know at this time? You have the Ellis. It's like, I guess it's an elk. Number 31, Divine Might Foretold. One thing I like about this deck is it has animals in it. That's one thing I like about it. All right, let's see. I'm trying to see the animals first. I believe that's an elk. If he's not in here, you could probably look it up. Yeah. It says strength and stamina. Do what must be done. Strength and stamina are key to your success. Do not give up. You don't have to handle tasks alone. So that's what they want you to know first off with this animal. You have a lot of lower chakras in this card. You have some reds, some yellows, like basically all the lower chakras. So I would say that this is a good time for you to like ground and slow down a little bit. Slow down. Ground. The elk has a moon over their third eye. So I feel like this also is your divine insight is growing very stronger as well. Like if you just take time out to like take a step back, rest, meditate, reflect, I feel like you're going to get a lot of messages, especially it says divine might foretold. So Spirit's giving you messages like to prepare you for something, I feel. I see a peace symbol in this card too. Like, yeah, they're wanting to give you peace about something. Maybe you already got some information about something, and if not, then it's going to come to you. But let's see. I want to see what this book says. It has a lot of information in it, and it has healing messages in it too, or healing methods in it. So I'm going to read what stands out to me in the book. Okay. So it says, you know what is correct. You understand that any gain comes from denying your values, and compromising yourself creates a loss of soul. There are times when it may seem as though people who act without integrity are obtaining benefit without negative repercussions. Life can seem unfair if you limit yourself to a strictly human perspective. Yet nothing escapes the attention of the spiritual worlds. Restorative, bleh. Restorative action and balance, fairness is always an action at a higher level. According to divine timing and wisdom, stay true to your integrity, put your faith in divine justice, and you will win in a way that brings benefit to many. It says, don't let yourself down with behaviors and attitudes that are unworthy of you. You have divinity within you and a right to be in the world with dignity, grace, and integrity, whether in a small manner or of apparent insignificance to anyone other than yourself, or in big matters where you feel your soul and perhaps the soul of others are on the line. Integrity will be your saving grace. You can be kind of heart, but also firm as you refuse to allow anyone or anything to convince you that lowering your standards of acceptable behavior is warranted. Be in right relationship with yourself and the divine. Justice will always be done, whether you see it happening or not. Put your faith in the good, true, and you will successfully continue on your path. So, what this sounds like to me is, like I said, grounding. You need to ground yourself and listen and tune in to what Spirit's telling you. They're giving you a heads up about something. The elk, when I think of that, I think of something that cannot be like pushed. It's like easily wavered or moved. It's like a I don't know. I get like a strong animal, and he has these antlers, I guess you call them. They have these antlers, and they're like kind of, they got little pointy things on them. So you might have the tendency to get angry or lash out, or maybe you want to, but I feel like Spirit's telling you to stay grounded and allow things to unfold. Like Spirit's giving you a heads up to be patient, and if you feel like um, Spirit hasn't given you that message yet, it's going to come. Like just trust that some sort of justice is coming to you. So it says, the teachings of Elhaz, if I'm pronouncing it right, brings elk wisdom. This is the sole quality of integrity which places you on the right side of the spiritual laws of the universe. In the Norse tradition, the qualities of personal luck, grace, power, and the energy and the ability to succeed are known as, I don't know how to pronounce that. I think it's Hamnaja. I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't know. This oracle foretells an increase in your, that. I'll spell it for you if you want to look it up. It's HAM, as in Mary, I guess. I, N as in Nancy, G, J, A. I want to see what the healing messages are. So it says elk wisdom will and at some stage brings us a testing period during which we will feel challenged. So this is like for you to stand like firm in what you know or trust yourself. It says say the following out loud. So this is the healing process. It says, I honor the Supreme Divine Father with love in my heart. I want to please you because I know that your purpose is fulfillment for all beings. I dedicate my heart to your heart, my will to your purpose, and my soul to your spiritual care and protection. May I treasure the gift of integrity that enables me to feel for the truth of your presence through my choices and actions. I will listen to you. Now, this is kind of like borderline, like, I don't know what your religion or what your beliefs are, so kind of take this with a grain of salt. But this is basically, you have to stay true to your integrity. I channeled a message the other day. I wrote it in one of my journals, and it was like, the message was basically that we get tested, and it's like, if you have something that you're assigned to do and you feel like a certain purpose or calling to something, whether you feel like it's a big deal or not, we get tested to see how much you can handle. And it's like, if I'm giving you something, can you handle the assignment? It's like, I want to test you. It's kind of like when you go into the military, I assume that they really push you to see how strong-willed you are and how much you can really handle. Like, can we trust you to even put you on the line of battle, war, whatever it is? Um, so I feel like that's what that energy is for you, in short. All right. That was long, but I apologize. I hope you got what you needed out of that one. How does this person feel about you? Please use my note cards. I don't have my note cards anymore. I turned some of my note cards into a deck. So I will use these. How does this person feel about you? Divine Spirit, please tap into this person's energy towards Nancy. How does this specific person feel? How does this person feel? You got a lot of messages? Alright. How many cards we got? We got quite a few. It says the player lifestyle is just not for me. Okay. It says we both have to work on ourselves. I noticed the signs aligned with you. I am sorry for the past hurt your exes and or I may have caused you. I am very stuck in my ways. I'm avoiding you. So how do they feel about you? It's kind of like they're telling you like where they're at with you more than how they feel about you. So I'm going to clarify this with the tarot. So this person, they may have caused you some hurt, okay? Or there's something with trust issues and they're telling you like, if there's something that they've done to you, they apologize. There might be some sort of like perception you have of them that maybe they're a player or something like that, or they played you and they're telling you like that's not me, that's not who I am. If they've never done anything to make you feel that way, then it's kind of like they're acknowledging that this may have been something stemming from a past relationship or past relationships in general. They feel like you guys got to work on yourselves. They know that they are very stubborn. They're stuck in their ways. The Page of Cups. So there's still some level of love here. Like their heart's not shut off from you. This person may be overwhelmed by their emotions right now. Because this wave is about to take this little girl out. Whether she realizes it or not. She's kind of just like, fuck it, I don't care. I don't know. She's about to get wiped out. And she's just smiling like, you know, innocence. So I wouldn't say the Moon card. Yeah, this person, to be honest with you, it's not telling me how they feel. It's more so telling me like what's up with them. So the Moon card, I feel, as it relates to you, it could be, again, like their emotions for you are there. It's a lot of fogginess right now because I feel like they're going through their own shadow with the Moon card. There's a lot that's being hidden from you. Or it feels like this person's hiding from you or their energy is absent, but I feel like it's because this person is going within or something, or they're just going through a dark period. But I feel like everything is in divine order with the Moon card. They are acknowledging that you both have work to do on yourselves. They are recognizing some sort of signs connected to you. The Knight of Wands. This person could be in and out of your life, or this is like a person that's not really that stable in your life right now. The Three of Pentacles, yeah, this person's doing some work right now on themselves. They could be like on a Monday level focused on work and stuff like that, but I get more so that this person is like very focused on themselves internally. This man is in a church or what looks like some sort of holy, it's like some sacred space that he's in. Like he's very focused on this pinnacle that he's drawing out. There's a black cat that's there. So this person could be focused on their spiritual work. I don't know how deep this person is into their spirituality. What's up, Anita? What's up, sis? What's up with everyone? If I have not said hi to you, nothing personal. This person is very much into something spiritual. Definitely with the Moon. The King of Pentacles. Yeah, they're focused on themselves and they're focusing on their well-being. They're focused on just the things that they can see, the tangible things that they can see right now. So I feel like they've been avoiding you is not like a malicious way of like, oh, I've been like ignoring you. Not like that. Like I just kind of been off in my own little world. The Ace of Wands. So this person, I feel like if they're in your life, something's gonna spark back up between the two of you. So their energy could be like in and out. If this person is actively like physically in and out of your life, this person, I feel like they will come back around, but it's after some period of transformation within themselves, which could transform the connection. Look, the Tower. So yeah, something needs to be renewed. I would also focus on self too, because I feel like that Moon card is you. You're both kind of at a loss with each other or just with life right now, and spirits wanted you guys to focus on the task at hand, like whatever it is that's being presented to you in your lives right now, because it's not like everything is just completely like whatever. If this person, like I said, if they are in your life right now, it's just like the energy may not be flowing the way that you want it to. It's a season. mm. All right, I hope that makes sense. um how does this person feel about you, this other person? Okay. All right, same card or deck rather. How does this specific person question feel about Nancy? How does this specific person feel about Nancy? Same card came out, or one of them. Um, what the fuck? The same cards. Hold on. All right. So some of the same cards, two of them, but not all of them. Only five I felt guided to. So two of the same cards. I noticed signs aligned with you, and the player lifestyle is not for me card came out. If there was someone else, you would definitely know. I'm enjoying my singlehood. I asked God, my angels, my ancestors, and my guides about you. So this person is noticing some sort of like spiritual happenings or something when it comes to you. Like I said, like the card says, actually, signs could be something like that, or they're just noticing something connected to you. Period. Whether it's their feelings, certain thoughts that they're having about you, whatever. They're letting you know that they're not a player type just because they enjoy their singlehood. I feel like there's not anyone in the picture, or at least someone that they're not taking seriously in the picture right now. I feel like they are kind of enjoying just being independent right now. Um, but they do consult a spiritual power in regards to you, because they're noticing certain things take place. So I feel like they're trying to understand it, or trying to understand who you are to them, or something like that. Let me see. Divine Spirit, sum this energy up as to how this person feels about you. Or Nancy. Thank you. Ew, okay. We got Ace of Swords, Ace of Cups, and the Knight of Swords that flew out of the deck. This person is recognizing something about how they feel about you. With the Ace of Swords, it's like, that's clarity. Ace of Cups, that's emotional energy, but it's overflowing. So it could be an abundance of emotions. Ace of Cups and stuff, those are kind of vague, so I'm going to clarify it. What type of thoughts or emotions? What is this energy? Please clarify. Thank you. The Eight of Cups. This may be someone that's not really in your life right now. The Seven of Cups. It could be a lot of emotions that are starting to surface. Got the King of Swords now. So maybe this person in the past was not as forthcoming or as present in the connection, or forthcoming with their emotions towards you. I feel like this person may have had a lot of distractions or a lot of other options in their life or something, like just it's a lot. But I get the fact that the player card came out, and if there was someone else you would know, could be like there's something with an assumption that there was more than one person, or that they were interested in more than one person, or something along the lines of that. And maybe you tapped out of the situation, or you walked away, or someone cut the situation off, or you just detached emotionally from this connection. So this person has a level of understanding what is going on or how they feel about you enough to ask. So this person, I feel like, may want to say something, but let me see. Clarify the Knight of Swords and the King of Swords. The Fool. Yeah, this person may have been oblivious to how they felt about you or just like what was going on in the situation. I feel like this person has leveled up or matured in some way of communication, or they feel more capable of communicating their feelings. Yeah, I feel Eight of Wands has something to do with communication, but it can also be clarity too. Because you got the Ace of Swords, Ace of Cups. I see sometimes there's offers or opportunities. The Eight of Wands is also, it could be a quick communicative energy. The Knight of Swords is also a communicator. So it's very possible, it's very likely that that's where this person is. If they do come back around, I don't feel like it's like a heavy, intense energy. It may be very lighthearted, kind of detached. I get like Aquarius type of energy, not like overly emotional. But let me know if that made sense whenever you do see this. Alright, let's see. See, you guys, I'm like 30 minutes in and I haven't even gotten, I'm on my first person. Okay, how does this, or what does this person want to say to you? What does this specific person want to say to you? Use the same cards again. Thank you for love and guidance, truth and clarity. What is this person, this specific person in question that Nancy's asking about? What do they want to say to her? What is it that they want to say ultimately? I don't know what, like, the energies are very similar. We both have to work on ourselves. I feel so much gratitude to even be connected to you. These two cards want to come out. I pray for you, for your well-being or to be together. I'm going to clarify this one. I must be honest with you. I lie or have lied to you. Alright, sum this energy up is what this person wants to say, unless you already catch the drift, but I want to clarify the pray card, the pray for you card, clarify that. The Emperor card, I must be honest with you, I lied or have lied. Please clarify this card. The Tower and the Eight of Wands. The Emperor card, when I asked, like, what's the pray for you about? Is it your well-being or is it to be together? Or, like, what is it? The Emperor, to me, I get, like, a protector, like, father-like type of energy. Like a divine masculine energy that has the desire to protect or to watch over his empire, his kingdom or whatever. He's looking at these kids playing in the background. So I feel like this person prays about your well-being and that you're okay and, safe protection. I don't know if this person, what their spiritual level is, but with the Emperor here, I feel like this person's very in tune. And they do pray for your well-being. That's what I get, which is very sweet. Am I still accepting? As of right now, no. I have hella people on the list and I'm only on one person. And I'm 30 minutes in. So, I'll let you guys know if I'm not too burnt out. I must be honest with you, I lie or have lied. The Tower and the Eight of Wands came out with it. So this person could have said something to you or lied in a sense. Maybe they feel like if they were to tell you what they lied about, maybe you already know what it is, that it would shock you. They may have told you things that yeah, it's like I don't feel like this has came out. Like if they were to tell you something, the Knight of Swords and the Three of Cups is at the bottom. Yeah, maybe this person wasn't honest about their relationship status or what they wanted in a relationship or something. It was like if they told you, you probably would be pissed off if they told you some of the shit that they lied about. That's just what I get from that. But I feel like that's old energy. But for some reason, I feel like they have not told you that. Okay. Hope that resonates for you. Alright. 2922. Alright, Miss Deja. Not Deja, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Miss Deja. What's your question? Is there any future in this if you pursue this person? Is there any future in this situation if you were to pursue this individual. Let's see, Divine Spirit, thank you for your loving guidance, truth, and clarity. Please tap into the energy, Deja's energy, and close out any previous energies that do not relate to the situation or any parties involved. Thank you. This person Deja is asking about in this question, what would the potential be if she were to pursue this specific person in question? Like, is there anything in it if she were to pursue it? Is there anything in it if she was to pursue it? 4 of Wands. 6 of Swords. The Hierophant. 2 more. Actually, they gave me more than 2. Look at y'all. 5 more cards. Alright, so we got the 9 of Cups. You got the Chariot. Queen of Swords. King of Wands, and the 3 of Wands. The 9 of Cups. 4 of Wands. The Chariot. The Hierophant. Let me start with the Chariot and the Hierophant, because I feel like Divine Spirit's guiding you in a certain direction when it comes to the situation, whether that be towards each other or apart from each other. But there's definitely, I would say there's definitely a significance to this person being in your life. It has something to do with the spiritual journey, because you got the 6 of Swords, 3 of Wands, which is like a boat, a ship coming in, and this is the boat, I'm assuming, in the 3 of Wands. That's how I'm looking at it. And the 4 of Wands is here. So it could be that this connection is something that you're being guided. I heard the word prompt. Guided to move towards for a reason, because there's some sort of lesson in it. It's much more than what you can foresee, but I don't see anything negative or heavy, but I don't see why not. I feel like if you were to pursue him, there is something in it for you with the 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups, there's some sort of emotional fulfillment in it for you. The 4 of Wands. I mean, yeah, it's a potential for something here, I feel. Let me see. Doesn't have to be lifelong. Yeah. This card flew out of the fucking deck. It says, give your relationship a chance. I don't see why not. And you're divinely protected. There's angel wings surrounding this woman. This person could be very attractive. They could be a little bit of flirt, maybe a little cocky, whatever. Something about them is like turning you off a little bit because of something about them. They're very attractive or something. You're kind of on guard. I see that with the Queen of Swords. But I don't see anything saying, no, you know, you shouldn't move towards this person. I'm getting the green light. Like, it's, you know, it's cool. And I feel like there's something that could come out of it for you. You're protected. I'm not seeing anything wrong with this. Spirit may want you to detach from some sort of past energy that you're holding on to, where you don't trust people. Because, like, if that's the case, you won't trust anybody, because not everyone's completely 100% capable of, you know, not hurting your feelings or your heart or making mistakes. You know what I mean? Not to say that people should just do whatever the fuck they want, but you have to give people a chance. So trust your guidance and trust your intuition. I don't see anything that's telling you not to. So hopefully that made sense. Okay, Miss Lina, 3327. Okay, Lina, your question was, why do you keep seeing signs about this Pisces person? I can't stand Pisces men. I'm just fine. Let me stop. Let me stop. I'm just kidding. Let me stop being petty. All right. So, why do you keep seeing signs about this person? Trying to figure out what cards to use. Let me stick to the tarot, and if I need to cleanse, please close out any previous energies I tapped into. The World and the Emperor card try to come in. Thank you for your loving guidance, truth, and clarity, Most High God. For Lina, why does she keep seeing signs connected to this Pisces person? This Pisces person. Why is Lina seeing signs connected to this Pisces person? Come out. Are you on here, Lina? Because the energy got heavy, intense. Like, they have the TV blasting. Sorry. I know how that is. It's quiet right now. My daughter's asleep, and my sister is minding her business, so it's quiet right now. Thank God. Um, why is the energy? The Emperor card is showing. You may be asking, okay, thank you. Mr. King of Wands came out now. This person's energy is very, very powerful. Yeah, he wanted to come out. I can't resist. Thank you. Hi, how are you? What do you want? I feel like you may have like a deep connection, or you feel a deep, intense connection to this person to the point where you want to know who they are, and Spirit's sending you synchronicities, the Five of Cups. Five of Cups is here. Spirit may send you signs of synchronicities when you're questioning yourself a lot about this situation or this connection, or just your feelings connected to this person, period. I feel it's more so your feelings. Five of Wands, you're conflicted by this. I don't know if there's another person involved, or this is just like you feel this intense attraction to this person and you're very conflicted by it. You don't know what to do with it. Spirit's trying to get your attention through these signs and synchronicities, more so to pay attention to what you're feeling and address them, because you're running from them. The Chariot card. Something is aligning whenever you see these synchronicities, and I feel it in my heart chakra. It's really, really heavy. Emperor, why are you here? Because you wanted to come out. Seven of Swords. Sneaky. What you want? Eight of Swords. It's like this person's energy stalks you and it's like, fucking go away type of thing. The Lovers, the Moon, and the Seven of Wands. I feel like you don't trust something about this situation. It doesn't have to be anything bad, but it's like, say if it's something good, you're like, oh no, it's too good to be true. I'm crazy and I'm tripping. Spirit's trying to align you in the right direction or path, and you're just like running yourself crazy. I get a lot of anxiety. It's like soon as I started like tapping into the shit, like I felt like something, feel like a person sitting on your chest type of feeling, like not like a possessive, like a demon type of like sleep paralysis feeling. It's just like a heaviness, like, you know, it's just a lot of tightness and anxiety, and I feel like it's because you're questioning yourself a lot, and this person's energy is kind of like it creeps up on you. It's like a stalker energy, like you can't get away. Like say like you're watching TV and somebody says this person's name, or you just mind your fucking business and it happens. And I feel like when things like that happen, it's because we need to pay attention. We're something we're not really getting. If Spirit is constantly sending you signs of synchronicities, this doesn't always have to be the case, but in your case, I get this energy of like it's trying to get your attention time and time again. I don't feel like you trust something all the way. Like you're questioning this situation or this person. You don't feel good about it. Spirit, let's get to the nitty gritty. What is it? What does the Charity card have to do with this? The Three of Swords. You have to heal something. There's something that needs to be healed. Because like say for instance you're resisting how you feel about this person. They're saying I'm on point. I'm taking this is like me. The Queen of Pentacles is me. And the Ace of Swords. Yeah. There's something you need to heal. Like, if you feel like pushing something away, you don't want to deal with it, you don't want to think about it, like, oh, why is this happening? Or, oh my God, like, oh, I don't want to feel this. Why? Like, it's something that's coming up to be healed. So I feel like this person's energy is going to continue to stalk you until you address it. And if there's something that this person may have did in the past towards you or triggered in you, it still needs to be healed. And that's why, you know, the signs of synchronicities keep coming up. In short, if it's not that, then it's the other thing. Like I said, it's something about fear of intimacy. Let's use that as an example. While you're pushing a connection away, or fear of getting hurt, or fear of being wrong. Like you, yeah, like I know what you feel. Like makes sense. So take what resonates. If that resonated with you, hopefully it did, because that was a lot of messages that came through real quick. And that Emperor wanted to come out really bad. So you could be questioning, like, is this person the one, or you don't know? And also you have the Lover's card there. So it's something that you're, like, running from, that you need to confront. Because the synchronicities are going to annoy you even more if you don't, that type of thing, until you pay attention. Okay, y'all. Alright, Miss Alyssa. 4021. Okay. If you tell this person that you left behind, okay, what would this person think if you told them? If Alyssa were to tell this specific person, please close out the previous energies I tapped into. If Alyssa was to tell this person that she left behind being a paramedic, what would this person think? What would their thoughts be about that decision? What do you think? What do you think? The Three of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups. It's kind of like, I feel like this person would support you. I heard follow your heart. Yeah, I feel like this person would be supportive of that. Let me see. Clarify. What would this person's thoughts be? Seven of Swords. What is wrong with him? What do you want? I'm sick of you already. The Nine of Wands. You might be, like, defensive to tell this person, but I don't feel like, I don't know if you just get some sort of vibe that they'll be judgmental, or, like, maybe this person's very sarcastic in a way. Like, they say things in a way that's kind of, it could come across as harsh, but it could be just them being humorous, or that's just their personality. But my initial energy, what I picked up when I've seen the Three of Pentacles with the Knight of Cups, I feel like they're telling you to follow your heart. Like, that's their thing. Or, you know, there's nothing wrong if you chose what you feel is best. It's that type of energy. Because the Three of Pentacles also is work related. And the Knight of Cups, I see that as a person that's following or flowing with their heart and extending their energy, like extending their energy or their heart or their emotions. So I feel like this person would be supportive of you. The Nine of Wands, I don't know why you'd be defensive. Maybe certain things they've said to you in the past, or just their personality, like I said. But yeah, I don't feel like they would look at you in any type of way. But instructor's thoughts about you getting kids out here. What is the instructor's thoughts? What is the instructor's thoughts? What is the specific instructor in question's thoughts? A lot of messages? No. Okay. You have the Hermit card. You have the Six of Swords. You have the Judgment card. And you have the Two of Cups. Okay. All right. You got two major arcanas. I'll start with those first. It's a lot of dark energy, like hidden. This person could be a little disappointed. I heard wise decision, something about a wise decision, and the Karma card is the Judgment card. So I feel like it's like it was a tough decision for someone to make, maybe, to do that. But it's a lot of heaviness, and it's a lot of disappointment, I feel, to be honest. I'm not picking up traditional meanings out of these cards right now. I just pick up what I'm feeling. And the Six of Swords and the Two of Cups being here, I feel like the lighter aspect of this is wishing you well. But there's some sort of disappointment. That's the biggest energy I get from this. Um, I feel like they want you to be successful moving forward in your path. There could have even been that this, like to them, the judgment was that whatever happened, it was supposed to happen, it was meant to be. Then maybe there's someone that has an understanding of spiritual things, but either way it goes, I feel like the positive aspect of this is wanting you to move forward in a positive direction. I feel like this is them wishing you well. Um, yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm getting. Okay. Um, what are these specific? What do they think of your work? What is? What do the Fox ever think of Alyssa? What do they think of Alyssa? The Four of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, the Justice card, the Two of Pentacles, and the Nine of Swords. Well, the first thing I got with the Four of Pentacles, this is protection. I mean, that's what they do, or that's what they're supposed to do. Justice, that definitely could be law enforcement. The Ace of Cups, I feel like this is like a positive energy. The Nine of Swords, the Two of Pentacles. They may see different sides of you. Like maybe they see like different moods that you have, or just like different days at a time or something. Like your energies are different. Someone, or like, I don't feel like this is all, I don't know how many there are, but with the Nine of Swords, they may see you as someone who's under distress sometimes, or they note that, they see that enough to like make note of it. The Two of Pentacles, yeah, it's like they see a fluctuation of energies, or it's like two different things that they get from you, or some may have one perception of you and the others may have like another perception of you. But with the Ace of Cups, I feel like this is a welcoming energy, so they may see you as like welcoming. You're a fair person, so your energy is like, you know, it's balanced, it's not too much. I feel like you're someone who's respected or respectful. So yeah, that's how they see you. Okay, that's dope. Okay, what are your ancestors like? What is their advice for you beginning your tarot journey? Let's see. What are the ancestors that are going to guide her, assist her? What advice do you guys have for Alyssa starting her tarot journey? Starting her tarot journey, what are her ancestors? What do you guys want her to know? We got number 44. It says, White Buffalo Woman, Hopeful Heart, See Her Sign. It's a beautiful card. I love these cards. So there's a buffalo here. I'm going to read it. In my animal book, if they're even in my animal book, I don't know. Because not every animal, some of them you'd be like, why the fuck wouldn't you have this in here? But they don't sometimes. Let's see, buffalo. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Well, the book usually goes into what the animals mean in certain cultures and stuff like that. So, just off of my intuition, with the number 44, that's an angelic guidance number. That's an energy of determination and perseverance and move forward, and also support from your angels and your spiritual team. So the hopeful heart is like they support anything that you feel guided to pursue. That's one. See her sign. So they are sending you signs and synchronicities like about this already. They're already like giving you some sort of green light, I feel. I'm going to read a little bit from the book, like what I felt led to. Have hope for you have hope for you are pure of heart, and White Buffalo Woman appears as a divine sign of rebirth and harmony. She is the way shower. So the way shower is like someone that's guiding you and directing you in a sense. So I get like they're encouraging you to move forward with this. Um, it says she teaches the practices that will free and empower us all. She heralds the birth of the divine upon a new earth. You are held in her heart, and you will recognize her beautiful grace of spirit in your own. This oracle signifies hope and reunion after a challenging or dark time. So this is you becoming unified with yourself. Like, not only is this a new journey for you, but like with what you do, but with yourself, most importantly. So there will be a harmony and a coming together in a sacred purpose after putting pain or conflict behind you. A birth of something pure and true shall happen under the auspiciousness of Great Spirit. Forgive yourself and others and lay claim. I don't know. Yeah, should be calm, but it says lay claim to the purity and goodwill that is your heart's true nature. Spiritual blessing is bestowed. Your actions are in accord with heaven. Complete release and renewal shall take place. The good and true will triumph in the end. Have faith, for your prayers are being answered. They're telling you to do this. So the buffalo woman is a symbol of rebirth and a spiritual promise. So I feel like they're telling you to do this because it's like a renewal of yourself. Another thing that I'm getting with this, I don't know if like one of your choices that you made, like a path that you took, this reminds me, I don't know if this is what happened to you based off of what you, like some of the questions you asked. I don't know if this happened to you, but I went to school to be a vet assistant. And I thought that's what I wanted to do because I do love animals. But I thought that's what I wanted to do. So I went to school for it and it just didn't work out like that. Like I went on the internship or externship where you like work for free, of course, because you're still being graded in your class. So I, worked at the hospital and did all of that. And it was just like a whole bunch of bullshit happening. Like girls picking on me. It was a mess. And yeah, they got me in trouble and some more shit happened. But anyway, um, I after that I said to myself, okay, this is not what I really want to do, and I kind of figured that while I was already doing the extra work, I was like, as much as I love animals, it's like this is not my calling. I see myself maybe doing rescue work, but this is not my calling. So I don't know if that situation that you were asking about is similar, and I feel you're feeling your true calling come out. And I get like that's what this is. You're being guided to move where you're guided to go for it. Doesn't mean that this is the only thing that you'll do in life or that's all that you'll ever do or supposed to do, but it's directing you to start your journey in your path of where you feel like your purpose is. So hopefully that makes sense because I feel like they're giving you the green light to do it. So I think that was your last question. We're gonna be on here for a minute, I'm just saying. Unless you have other questions, I think you probably have like another question, but if it comes up, I'll put a second timestamp up. Selma, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I can't see. 5332. I cannot see that. All right. Does Archangel Michael have a message for you? Of course, if he's showing up in your dreams, he's the divine protector. He's a protector angel, and he also helps us with cutting cords. We call on him to release anything that does not serve us. I feel like I'll pull on it, but what I'm picking up is that we all need to do this. And one of my sisters gets on me about this, but we have to protect ourselves before we go to bed because we leave. When we go to sleep, we're somewhere else. We're not even here anymore. So we be going places and shit like that. protect your energy when you're sleeping. Also, like what's being integrated into you when you're asleep, what type of information is coming in, where is it coming from, and discerning it. But I feel like he's around, he protects you. I feel, especially in your dream state. You're receiving messages too, so pay attention to what those messages that you're getting in your dreams are, the numbers and stuff that you're getting or seeing, whether it's in your waking life or in your dream. Archangel Michael, what what message do you have? Thank you. You already know what I'm going to say. Page of Wands, Three of Wands, and King of Pentacles. Okay. So this is about like an excitement of some sort of path or journey that you're on. And I feel like you are supported, but it's like he's here to let you know that he's protecting you. So that could be one of your angels that you resonate with. One of your head angels. Or archangels, I should say. Clarify the Page of Wands. The Two of Cups. Yeah, it's like he wants you to know that he's with you, because it's something about a new beginning, a journey, or something that you're thinking about doing. If it's not travel, then it's like moving in a certain direction. And there's this protection around you. The Queen of Cups and the King of Cups. He could also be protecting you in the matters of love as well. The Seven of Pentacles. They want you to be patient in your journey. There's no need to rush things, because the Page of Wands is very sporadic in their energy, very excited. It's like the little kid that had too much sugar, and also like he ate some candy and he's drinking soda and he's popping off and jumping off the walls. It's like that type of energy. It's a lot of excitement, a lot of positivity, nothing wrong with that. They're protecting you. That's what I get from him. And also there's something about love, because you got the Two of Cups and the Queen of Cups with the Page of Cups, or the King and the Queen of Cups with Two of Cups. That's a union, romantic union. I feel like it's a double meaning. He's, in partnership with you, lovingly protecting you, okay? Maybe even helping you to heal and break free from something that does not serve you, but you're also being protected, and to be patient as well when it comes to matters of the heart and relationships as well. So if certain things are not working in a certain manner, trust that you're being protected. He wants you to know that. That's what he wants you to know. All right. You will be successful in your endeavors, I heard. So you just, trust that you're being divinely protected and led. All right. Miss Monica, 57, 37, right? Yep. I'll make sure I can see that right. Monica, any messages and advice from spirit, ancestors, and guides? Y'all just want me to use these cards. I see you, ancestors. I love these cards. Message for Monica. Close out any previous energy that I tapped into. So tap into Monica's energy. Guide her beloved ancestors and spirit guides who lovingly guide her and assist her on her true divine path. My God, what advice and messages do you guys have for her? What messages? Amaru. Number 26, the beautiful place. Oh, I love this card. It's pretty. It's beautiful. You got a unicorn up in here. You got a lion, some butterflies, a hummingbird, and these wings, I don't know what they are. They could be hawk wings. That looks like a red bird up there. So you have a lot of animals around you, or like the animal kingdom speaks to you too. If you're not an animal lover. I also feel that you have a lot of support around you, like a lot of it. I'm seeing that even though that because there's a lot of chaos in the background. There's like tsunami waves, there's volcanoes, and there's like thunder coming from the sky. It's a lot going on in this card, like a lot. But ooh, her earrings is dope. Are those peacocks? They are. So you got peacock feathers in here. You're so protected and loved. It's like this little girl is resting in this, the great mother, the divine feminine, divine mother energy. She's resting. So you're protected and loved on the other side, and there may be a lot that's happening around you, but even in the midst of that, all is well. And I know this sounds corny, like, oh, no, but I do get that. Let me see. I want to. Well, first off, let me get to the animals. Where's my book? Hold on, page 26. Let me get my animal book first because I want to see. They, of course, they're not going to have unicorns in this because those are quote unquote mystical creatures, so they're not going to have them in there. But for me personally, actual factual, I have not read you yet, ma'am. So yeah, what I was getting with unicorns, for me, unless you have your own personal interpretation, then go with that. But for me, they represent wish fulfillment, wishes and dreams, child, inner child, playfulness, innocence. Um, but you have the lion here. I think birds are the first ones, so I'm gonna do the birds first. I saw hummingbirds, which are so beautiful. Let's see, where are you at? Hummingbirds represent renewal. It says dreams and new joy are within reach. Opportunity for accomplishment, along with promising success and renewed health. Okay. I received that for you. Let's see, what else? There's this red bird here. I don't know what this is. Is that even a bird? It's a phoenix, but I don't think they have it. Phoenix represents transformations. There's like some more bird feathers in here. Those could be hawks, they could be eagles. I'm not sure because they're behind this woman. I'm assuming that those are eagles because the Great Spirit is an eagle or depicted as an eagle. Healing visions. Spirit vision and healing surround you. Look at things from a new perspective. Take a different path. Trust what you are becoming. What's next? Insects. Let's do butterflies. We know they represent transformation. It says new birth, new love, and joy are coming. Transformation is inevitable, but will be easier than expected. Embrace the new beginnings. This is beautiful. This looks good so far. Let's look at the lions. Okay. Strength of will. It says intuition is working. Now is time for strength of will, patience, and creative imagination. Do not force anything. So, all of that is saying like there's new energies coming in, new beginnings. Joy came out twice. I've noticed that. Rebirth came out a lot. Oh, I forgot the peacocks. But it's kind of like you're in a transition phase, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't be excited. Pay attention to your intuition as well. Do you have peacocks in here? Yes. Resurrection, another form of rebirth and transformation. Protection comes now through psychic and clairvoyant perceptions. Rebirth and resurrection will happen. So definitely your intuition is popping off, and I see that because her third eye, you know, her little third eye little thing is popping. So let's see. Okay, I'm going to just read what I feel guided to. It says, your dreams of a more beautiful world are not a product of childish fantasy, hence the unicorn, nor idle imagination. They are true spiritual visions inspired by the universal heart that yearns for divine paradise to be manifested in all worlds. You have a life purpose to assist in the creation of divine harmony and in the world through sacred activism and the expression of your soul's talents. Believe that the beautiful world you long for is not only possible, but part of your spiritual responsibility to create. Okay, I'm not going to get too much into this, but the Amaru is a term used by the first people of Australia to express the concept of paradise. In the Aboriginal culture, they are said to be the song lines that follow sacred pathways stretching across the land. Each song line conveys of a particular story through its song, and the language and interpretation of story is shared in songline and is unique. It takes contributions from all of the many and varied groups within Aboriginal culture for the assembling of the song lines into a coherent whole to be possible. The song lines could only be understood in the entirety by an individual if that person spoke all the languages and understood all the cultural nonsense included in its length. So, this is about creating something, and it may seem like some bullshit to you, or like, oh, this is, crazy, or this is unrealistic and blah blah blah, but you got to push past that because something in your intuition is already telling you what's up, or telling you to trust yourself in some sense. And so are your ancestors and your spirit guides. You had a lot of animals in that card, so I would definitely pay attention to them as messengers because they got a lot to say. Um, mm, what do you need to know regarding your love life? What is it that you need to know regarding your love life? What is? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Monica. What is it that Monica needs to know? Thank you. It's safe for you to love. Flew out of the deck. Anything else? This card is sticking out. It is religious factors. So I see the religious factors card is like so many different insights and so many different spiritual gifts. So this is connected to your love life. I feel like love has been one of your biggest teachers and helped you with your intuition and your wisdom. And Spirit's been guiding you this whole entire time when your love life. So nothing has happened by mistake. You didn't do anything wrong. You're not stupid. It wasn't a waste of time or energy. So I feel like they want you to know that for a reason, because there's something about love, whether it's coming in or there's a renewal that's happening in some sense. They want you to be open about it, because you could be a little bit hesitant or closed off to receive based off of what you've experienced. Spirit wants you to free yourself from that. Children. This could be inner child. It could be like you need, like that baby in that card, like you are protected. You are like this precious child to the divine and to your spiritual team. Like they're not going to let you get into some shit that's not of your highest good. And even if certain things felt like in the past that they were not your highest good, again, nothing happens out of divine orchestration. It was meant to enlighten you on your spiritual path. So I feel like they want you to know that it's safe for you to trust and love now. Like you don't have to close yourself off. So if you're not in a situation, I'm feeling confident enough to say that like a big relationship is coming in for you that's in tune with who you are, like truly in tune. The other connections were just like high school shit compared to this, or college, and now you've graduated. Like you had to go through the fire, because it looks like this is a fire. You had to go through that in order to receive the 7 of Cups and the 4 of Wands. Your dreams of whatever this stability is for you is happening. It's not just a dream. Pay attention to your dreams too, by the way, when it comes to love. That's what I'm seeing. So that's what they want you to know. How do you got a list? I'm steadily taking my time with this list because it's a lot of people. So if I open the blah, 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 if I have time and I'm not burnt out, I might open them. I was not expecting this because I'm kind of burnt out already. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Adriana. 6842. I'm not even halfway down my list, boo. If only you guys know. I have a lot of people that I gotta get to. Like, I think, I don't think it's 30, but it's close to 30. Let me see. 14. Yeah, pretty much. I have 25 people on my list, and I've only done 7. Well, Adriana will be my 7th person out of 25. Like, y'all, I'm not trying to burn myself out. 69. I'm going to change it. 6930. All right, Adriana, your question is, what will your first kid look like? Okay. I like this one. It's a challenge. All right, close out any previous energy I've tapped into, and we're tapping into Adriana's energy and what her future child is going to look like. What's your future child? Okay, there's babies up there. Discovery. I don't know. There's a lot of light hair, light colored hair. If it's not blonde hair, then light brown. Like they have a light colored hair. Something about their color is very light. These babies have like really blonde hair. And this lion has blonde hair. I don't know if you can see the babies in the heavens. Can you see them? And even the god in this card has light colored hair. So I feel like they'll have light. If it's not blonde, then like a brown, like a auburn, maybe light brown colored hair, and maybe wavy to curly type of hair. When they're babies, I feel like it's gonna be like kind of curly, bushy, or just like really curly, a little, you know. And when they get older, I feel like it's gonna be long. Okay, I'm getting round faces. I feel like they're gonna be tall. They have like a circular face, like round. Cause you know how they have like square faces, round, oval shape, like the different face shapes or whatever. Theirs is round. There's something about like something with entangled. It's weird. What is that? There'll be like a perfect blend of you and whoever the father is. That's what I get with that. It's like an intertwined thing. So it's a perfect split, I feel. I feel like they're gonna be tall. That stands out to me. I know this has nothing to do with looks, but they'll like be very hands-on. I don't know if they'll like toys that twist and do weird shit. Like I don't know why I'm getting that. I don't know. That's what I see. I get fair skin. I'll be honest. I mean, this is not a look either, but I feel like they will be kind of like a whiner a little bit, cause this lion is roaring and the card is called drama. So they might be like maybe like a crybaby, you know, or a baby that can be fussy. I would say fussy baby. Um, I don't think they're gonna keep you up at night though. They might be. They might wake you up early in the morning. Like they'll keep you busy. Um, I know I said that it's gonna be a perfect split between your genes and the father genes, but I get that they'll look more. Maybe when they get older, they'll look more like the father. I'm getting a boy, but I could be wrong, of course. But I get a boy. I don't know. That's pretty much what I'm getting. Yeah, I feel like there'll be like a nice build when they get older that's coming up too. I don't know, I get a male energy. Yeah. So, can you submit a question? Not as of right now, you guys. out of 8, I have 20. Like out of 25, I'm only on 8 people out of 25. So I don't know how this is gonna work. I'll let you guys know. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Okay, so yeah, that was Miss Adriana's. I hope that resonated. It didn't really give me like too much. I wanted to go in a little bit, but that's all that came up. So Melody, Brittany, you are number 17. 75, 10. Okay. Melody. Would it be of your highest good to see this specific person this summer? Would it be of your highest good? Close out any previous energies I've tapped into and tap into Melody's energy. Would it be of her highest good to see this specific person this summer? Would it be of her highest good? Whoa, shit. Come on now. Half my deck. I can't get it. Oh, I almost broke my neck. Sorry, I'm being dramatic. This is a lot. God, I want to take all these cards. Alright, well, these cards remain. So up here, you got the King of Cups, Six of Cups, Ace of Cups, the World, the Queen of Swords, the Ace of Pentacles, the Four of Swords, the Nine of Cups. You have a lot of cups. The Eight of Cups, the Three of Cups, the Temperance, and the Three of Pentacles. I feel like, yeah, I don't see why not. You got a lot of good cards. You have 2 aces, the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles, which to me is like, you know, a fresh new start, good energy. The Three of Cups and Nine of Cups, this is, you know, social energy, hanging out, doing something together, I guess, you know, simple. Not to get too deep, really. I feel like it's just, this is a social energy. The Six of Cups can be a reuniting energy, playful energy as well. I feel like this is a yes. I don't see why not. The only energies that I would say is kind of like, is the Eight of Cups and the Four of Swords. But I feel like that's more your energy. Like, you might need to get out of your own way or get out of your own, whatever energies you might be stuck in. Because the Queen of Swords, I feel like, is you. Unless you're an air sign, that would make sense. If you're not an air sign, then it could be like your energy's a little bit closed off. Versus this person, if they're not a water sign, they're coming out as the King of Cups, a little more emotionally, you know, available or grounded, I would say, in this sense. Like, this person, I feel like, is more open. His arms are open wide, is why I say that. His arm is open, his cup is open and available. The Queen of Swords, she got her, like, her sword up. So let your, like, not saying let your guard down in the way that you shouldn't be on guard, if anything, or use your intuition, but I don't see that there's anything, a reason for you to have that type of energy anyway. It could be some old energy that you might need to work through and let go of. Because I feel, it seems like everything is saying that it's, you know, it's cool, you know, not seeing why not. Could also lead to some sort of renewal with your feelings, a renewal in your connection, your friendship, whatever it is, with the World card and the Temperance. I feel like it's good for you on a higher level. It can help you heal something, like I said, or bring a fresh new energy into whatever this connection or relationship is between the two of you. And the 2 aces are here, so don't forget that. It could lead to something a little more stable. But also up to you a little bit. But yeah, I don't see why not. You got a lot of good cards. And they all flew out of the deck. So maybe you keep asking and you keep questioning yourself. And Spirit is like, we done told you already. Like, we already showed you there's nothing to worry about. Alright, how does this person think you feel about them? How does this person think you feel? What does he think? Tap into his energy. What do you think Melody feels about you? What do you think Melody feels about you? of cards. Yeah, maybe something happened between the two of you. Yep, look who came out again. Queen of Swords. So maybe something happened, and maybe that's why you're on guard. You have the Hierophant, the King of Wands, the Knight of Swords, the Five of Swords, the Five of Wands, yeah, the Tower, the Eight of Cups came out again. So yeah, this person, they're feeling like what they think you feel about them is that maybe you've disconnected, you've detached yourself from them, you've walked away from them, or you don't share the same feelings, or you just don't have any type of, you don't have good feelings for them. Let's say that. Something could have happened between the two of you that broke your trust of this person, or something that was like, put a break to this connection, something that happened, but it needed to happen because it's all under divine order with the Tower card. The Nine of Swords, Five of Swords, and the Five of Wands being here, it's a lot of conflict. They do kind of like worry about what you feel about them and what you think. They're feeling like they did something to spite you. The Five of Swords could have been like this person did not act in integrity when it came to you in some sense. Maybe this person acted out of character. So say like as a friendship, this person didn't stand up for you in some sense, and you felt like, you kind of felt like, okay, well, you don't have my back, or I can't trust you as a friend, like that type of thing, or it could be whatever. But they just feel in some sense that they did not support you or back you, or they pushed you away, or they caused some sort of mental conflict towards you. So they may feel like what you think about, or they may think what you feel about them is this person or this situation is too stressful, it's too much. I need to block this person out. They may feel like you see them as an asshole. As the King of Wands can be a little pompous, a little arrogant, prideful, self-centered. So maybe that's what they think you feel about them. And I feel like Queen of Swords, it's coming out. So there's something that this person may have did to you that warrants this. King of Swords is here at the bottom. Maybe something they said. Put the Eight of Cups back. Five of Cups, yeah. It's a lot of fives. So something that changed or shifted the connection, or what was, or there was some sort of promise or a bond that was here. It shifted it, yeah. The Lovers try to pop out. It shifted things. Whoa. The Shadow, Devil card. Your spirit guys is speaking, like the cards is flying. Something that needed to happen though. I feel like it was supposed to break you guys out of a certain cycle. So yeah, it needed to happen. How does they perceive the way things played out between us? I think I answered that, but if you want me to go into it a little bit more. See, how are you perceiving how things went between you and Melody? How are you perceiving things? Tap into the energy. How are you perceiving things from your perception? The Four of Cups. The Emperor. Yeah, they could have like turned their back against you. They may feel like you were there for them, or you gave them a lot and they didn't give you anything in return, but really they feel like they didn't have anything to give you. Something with justice, maybe they felt like they acted unjust. Like I said, a lack of integrity. The Emperor card came out too. This person, yeah, they could be very prideful, definitely with their emotions. Like they don't always share openly. The Moon card is here. So their perception is like they don't truly know where they stand with you, but they don't feel good about where they stand with you. The Fool card is here, the Page of Wands. Some sort of detached energy. They feel a little bit awkward about how things are, how they perceived. Just a lot of detachment, not doing enough. Maybe they feel like they were being childish. There's a lot of kids in these cards. The Four of Cups and the Emperor. There's two children in the background. The Page of Wands. So this person's very guarded. I feel like it has something to do with them not like giving enough, or they may have said something that made them like made you feel like they don't care, or they acted in a way that seemed like they don't care, and that set you off, or that turned you off, or that triggered something within you. But I honestly feel like this person kind of looks at themselves like they don't really have enough to give. They come across a certain way, um, opposite of feeling a sense of lack. But the truth is, they do feel a sense of lack in some sense with the Four of Cups. So I don't know if that makes any sense. But that's what I'm seeing. Why won't this person? I remember your last question. Why won't this person at least follow you back on Instagram? Divine Spirit, tap into his energy. Why won't this person at least follow? I'm gonna be back on Instagram. I mean, fuck, it's the energy, the situation. Why won't they follow back? Come out. Seven of Swords, Eight of Pentacles, and the Five of Swords. I feel like this person, as a heads up, this person watches you regardless of if you block them or not, or whatever. I don't know. Whatever the case is, they watch you some way. Or, you know, if you're waiting for them to follow you back or whatever, obviously their account is still like open to access. So I feel like they're watching you or something. The Eight of Pentacles and the Five of Swords. I feel like something with work, a build. I don't know. They feel like there's something that needs to be worked on. Five of Swords. There's a lot of pridefulness and a lot of mental conflict, a lot of back and forth in their minds about something. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles. Well, actually, clarify all of them. Seven of Swords, Eight of Pentacles, Five of Swords. Why hasn't this person at least followed him back on Instagram? The Page of Swords and the Six of Cups. It's like very childish games. Six of Cups, Page of Pentacles, Eight of Cups again, and the Star. Yeah, it's like very stubborn and prideful. Like, yeah, they would like to have a renewal and start fresh with you. They are watching you, by the way. Because I see the stars like watching someone from a distance. Sometimes, not all the time, but I do feel that. The Six of Cups and the Eight of Cups is like they know like it's gonna take something. Like their perception of why is like they know that it's gonna work. Like it's gonna take some time to work their way back in. Because they feel like you've emotionally detached yourself in some sense. Like you're not really in a good space when it comes to them. The Page of Pentacles and the Six of Cups. This is childish energy, this playing back and forth type of stuff. Like, it's a lot of games. So it's a mixture of all of those energies. That's why they're acting the way that they're acting. It's a lot of childishness. So, yeah, that's what I'm getting. That was a lot. All right, actual factual. I don't know if you're still on, but here we go. 8805. 88. All right. How does this person feel about you? How does this person question? Please tap out any of the previous energies I've tapped into. Please tap into Shanique's energy. How does this person feel? How does this person feel about her? How does this person currently feel? How does this person currently feel? Queen of Wands. Sexy, and you know it. No, yeah, I'm sure. But in your power, you're in your power. I feel. It's kind of there's fire in the back, so very passionate. But I also heard protection. Let's see. How do they feel? How do you feel about Shanique? How do you feel about Shanique? Five of Wands, the Chariot, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Page of Wands. So, I feel like they do see you like as standing on your own, very confident. They are very attracted to you. There's not emotional energy coming out. The Chariot card is a water sign, though. It's Cancer, but all the other cards is like based off of this fiery energy. They do feel a little bit, you know, I'm getting this because you got the King of Wands and the Page of Wands. You do make them feel like a little bit intimidated or just not on your level because, you know, you guys are similar. There's some sort of similarities or exchange, but a page to a queen is like a mom to a little child, like a child, right? You do make them feel a sense of nurturing. Also, I get because there's a cat. If it's not the same cat, yeah, it's the same cat. The same cat is in her lap that's following this Page of Wands, and they're both carrying wands that have red ribbons on them. It could be, you know, I'm not getting into the red string of fate type of thing, but I feel like it does represent a connection though, and it's red, so it's a very strong one or a very passionate connection. They do sense some feeling of nurturing from you, a comfortable feeling. They like to be around you, or they like your energy around them. I do feel like there's a little bit of defensiveness, and again, that could be because of them feeling like a little bit not on your level. Um, the Chariot card, though, like I said, that's water energy, that's Cancer. They feel like this connection could advance them in some sense or move them in a positive direction, or that the connection can move them in a powerful direction. Oh my God, like this person has a lot to say. Look at all these cards. I don't know if I should take them. I'll put them back, but the Two of Cups didn't want to come out. I'm going to shuffle again. Clarify the Chariot card. Like, as far as this person's feelings, like, get into the root of what they feel. The Knight or the King of Pentacles. Oops. The King of Pentacles. This person is, like, all over the place. I don't know. Unless it's me. But all of a sudden, like, the energy started to get all clumsy and shit. Yeah, they feel like you can advance them. I'm not getting like on no like gigolo shit, like sponsor me type of thing, unless that's what you feel, go off of your intuition, but I don't feel that. This seems like a person, like you can shape me into a better person. Like, you know, you just kind of know like certain people can help you in life to better you as a person. The Three of Cups. Clarify that. How they feel. Chariot or the Justice card. Yeah, they feel like you're a good company. Like they feel like you're someone that I don't feel like this is another woman or anything like that. I do feel like though it's not telling me much about a committed energy. So just be mindful of that. Unless this is your man, then take what resonates. The Ace of Cups. Yeah, this person has good feelings towards you. It might be that their feelings are developing or deepening, either one. But what I get from this is that this person feels like you're a good company to them, that you can balance them out. They feel like having you around, like you have a very strong stance, or you're a very strong-willed person, or you have a very powerful personality or just energy about you, and they feel like you can help them become this King of Pentacles, like a stable person, a person that maybe can get their life in order. Yeah. And it could be on some money shit, because you do have the Nine of Pentacles here. So they see you as like someone worth investing in also as well. So take what resonates. You do have the Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck now. And the Lovers at the top. So, hey, you know, sounds good to me. Alright. So, let me take a breather, y'all. Samantha, you're up next. Oh my God, I don't know. I appreciate y'all, by the way. I really appreciate the love and the support and everything, because, you know, but it is a lot. Just bear with me. My face is nasty now. My avocado's been sitting out and that does not taste right. Let me make sure that I didn't get any ones I didn't see. Check my email real quick, y'all. So, I don't know who's still on here. The 21 eyes that are on here. What's up, you guys? Who is this? Mm. Mm. You actually, who is love always wins? What's your name on, like, what name did you send your question under? Because I did do a person from last week, so I don't know if that's you or not. I did like a couple, actually. Well, one from last week and one from um, the week before I went on break. So I don't know. Let me know. If you're still on here, because this is gonna be a long ass live. I'm just warning you. If you want to know if your name was called, let me know because I'll put in a timestamp, or I'll give you the timestamp. My bad. Because I'm gonna put them up after the live. But if you're waiting during the live, if you're impatient or whatever, just ask me, and I'll let you know. Like, just let me know if you guys have. And if you guys are just watching to be watching, you guys are more than welcome to. You might get clarity out of somebody else's question. That happens sometimes. Oh. Let me see. Okay. Samantha, you have 2 questions. How do you heal your heart? That's a good question. Alright, I'm just going to go back in because I don't feel too drained. I feel alright. Samantha, 9711. How do you heal your heart to open to love? How do you heal your heart? I just want an excuse to use these cards. I'm just playing. No, I really do love these cards though. Hold on, put this back real quick. Okay, tapping into Samantha's energy. Most High God, angels and ancestors and spirit guides who lovingly guide her and assist her. How does she heal her heart? How does she heal her heart when it comes to love? Like, what should she do? Okay, number 43. It says, Vera Chocha, Coca, Hochu, I don't know. Kocha. Vera Kocha. Honor the light. Okay. Honor the light. This is divine masculine energy. Puyo. You got some interesting names in here, and it's a challenge. I'm trying to learn. Okay. All right. This is something about divine masculine energy. It could be that this represents many of them. So there's like a need for you to forgive. Forgive maybe all or whoever you've ever loved, been in love with, had a crush, whatever, a fling, had sex with but had no feelings for them, whatever it is. You might need to release those energies. But let's see. 43. There's a lot of green. That also can represent the heart chakra. There's a lot of green in these cards. So a lot of yellows, a lot of red. So the root chakra. I do feel like it's connected to like your sacral chakra, your yoni, your womb. You might need to, clear, send it some love. Especially those that you've been sexually intimate with. That's what I'm getting. It says you are light. You are a light bearer. Your sole purpose is to redress the presence of darkness on this planet through shining the light. You are meant to do this in ways that feel more uplifting to you. What brings brightness to your spirit? Do those things. How can you create a legacy, a loving legacy to remind others of the light? Exploring and expressing the light in ways that remind others to seek light too is a way to fulfill your divine destiny. Your light is powerful. Use it. Okay. What I get from this is like transmutation. Um, take those circumstances that have hurt you, the people that have hurt you, whether you can recall who they are or not, or the moment that it triggered the hurt and pain within you, transmute those energies into what you wish to see. Like, let that energy go. Like, I release this energy in exchange for this, or for exchange, like, I release, say, for instance, I don't know, Brandon. I don't fucking know. I'm just making up names. I exchange whatever he did to me, blah, 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 in exchange for peace and happiness, or to see, say he was a cheater, fucking cheater, and he made you feel like insecure, made you feel like you weren't good enough, or you did something wrong. I exchange that feeling of inadequacy for the feelings of confidence and wholeness within myself, and love and trust and whatever. Like, I feel like this is transmutation. Let me see. What's the healing message? So the healing process, it says, I ask the divine blessing for that my creations may be expressions of true spiritual light, bringing assistance to this world. I give thanks for the gift of my creativity and the ability to feel and know the light. So you had to go through these circumstances. That's another thing that you have to do too, is make peace with the fact that whatever you went through, whatever you experienced in love that caused hurt, whether it's connected to romantic partners, what the fuck are you talking about? Welcome to chat. I've been on live. What is YouTube talking about? Shut up, YouTube. Anyway, um, they always try to. I need to like learn the strategy. Like, y'all motherfuckers be trying to throw me off. It's okay. Um, yeah, this is about like whatever you've gone through, and take it into consideration that I went through that because it was meant to empower me. Whether you know the purpose or the reason or the meaning for it at the time of releasing, just trust that by saying that, Spirit, I am, whatever I was meant to learn in this, help me make peace, help me to understand the wisdom, how to apply it, whatever I need to let go, whoever I need to forgive and let go and forgive myself, help me to bring that clarity, that peace, or whatever, help me through it, the process. But I get transmutation, that's what comes up. But this is like the light in it. Like, you got to see the light within the circumstance or situation that happened, because it could even be this is a part of what you're supposed to do to help somebody else that goes through it. It does not have to be like life purpose, like you're going to be Oprah in a seminar talking to people about love and relationships. I mean, it could be that. It could just be like you come across a friend and they're going through something that you went through, a season or a time that you went through, and you're helping them with that because you went through it. So know that your light, you're meant to shed light. So transmute the darkness into light. That's what I'm getting. How do you disconnect? I think I remember your question, but let me just double check. Do some heart chakra meditations too. Disconnect from person A. How do you disconnect from this person A? Use the romance angels. Ancestors and spirit guides who lovingly guide and assist Samantha on her life's journey. Thank you. They already knew what I was going to say. Passion, romantic feelings, and very soon. Okay. I get that they're saying that the love that you're seeking, the desire that you want, that person that you truly want is out there. The essence of what you're asking for is there. But you got to want it so badly that you'll make a decision to let go of anything that does not align with that. Like, if this person does not align with what your heart truly wants, because you got to keep an open mind about who your soulmate is or what they are. Because if you're in this place where you're stuck, that it has to be a certain way, or whatever, a certain person, whatever it has to be, then it's blocking you from getting to know a person that could be of your highest good, or it's just saying like this person's energy is blocking you from receiving it. I feel like what Spirit is saying with this is like you gotta want that. You have to be so passionate about what your heart is truly desiring, that type of connection that you're seeking within your heart and your soul, so much so that you make a decision to cut not just this person, but anybody that does not resonate with that. And it's not saying that you need to be picky, like you got to be this, and that, and whatever. Not any strict specifics. It's just more of the essence. Like if I don't feel right, this energy doesn't flow, and I feel like I'm compromising myself to be with you in a way where I don't feel authentic with myself, or this is not empowering me or helping me to grow or elevate, then you gotta fucking go. Like, and again, it's not seeking perfectionism in a partner. Like, oh, I don't like the fact that he forgot to call me tonight. Oh, I'm cutting him off. Fuck him. Like, it's not like that. It's, this person does not resonate with me. If, you know the difference. You can discern when someone is, it's going to take compromising and understanding each other versus I'm settling completely and being inauthentic to my truth and what my heart really deserves and wants. It's different. So you have to want that energy so much that you don't settle. So you haven't fully decided within yourself with this person that this person may not be it. You still may have something in your mind that keeps it open to the idea that they could be your soulmate or the one, or that something could change because maybe you did share a lot of passion with this person, or um yeah, you just have to be very clear with yourself and really make that clear cut decision to cut this person off, if that makes sense. All right, so hopefully that resonated. Next is Nicole. You're welcome. Samantha 10629. All right, Miss Nicole. Ooh, okay. Will this person pay you back, or should you just write it off as a loss? I hate when motherfuckers owe money. I know how you feel. Okay. Divine Spirit, thank you for your love and guidance, truth and clarity. Please release, remove any energies that I previously read into, and slowly tap into Nicole's energy in regards to her ex-husband. Please tap into their intentions or the situation with the money. Do you see him paying her back? Do you see his ex-husband, Nicole's ex-husband, paying her back her money? Do you see this person paying her back? Whoa, okay, thank you. All right. These cards flew out of the deck. The World, the Two of Cups, the Hanged Man, the King of Cups, the King of Swords, the Knight of Cups. So I feel like I'm going to say yes. And then ironically, you do have the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom. Is this a yes, Spirit? Is this person most likely, from what we can see from this energy as of right now, do you see this person paying Nicole back? Do you see him paying Nicole back? Thank you. Yes. Got the Ace of Cups. I feel like they will. The Divine may have gotten that ass, or is going to, with the World card and the Hangman. So it could have been like something, maybe something that needed to take place in their own life, or they weren't in the space to give it to you. Whatever the case may be, I feel like there was a judgment, and this person made a decision to give you your money back. At some point, I feel like they will. I'm saying yeah, because I feel like they are. The Two of Cups and the Ace of Cups, I feel like this person may even extend something else towards you. I don't know, something of an emotional value, but I see this person giving you your money back. You got the Knight of Cups as well. He's offering something of an emotional value. Could be, I don't know if it's an apology, possibly. If not, it's just, I feel like it's in their heart. They are going to give it back to you. I feel like they are. It could be soon. I heard something with Pisces. It's possible. It could be soon. Do not hang on waiting though. But I feel like you are going to get your just due, because I heard that when I was shuffling. But I feel like this is a clear indication that they are, especially with the King of Pentacles. So he has the means, or he's waiting till he has the means, whatever the case may be. to answer your question, I feel like it's a yes. He is going to give you your money back. So, yeah. Yep. I wish you the best of luck with that. Okay. Alright. Next is Bianca. It has some Twizzlers, or not some Twizzlers, refunds. I don't really fuck with Twizzlers. I like the flavored ones, the different flavored ones, but I don't really like regular Twizzlers. I don't like them. Bianca, 110.05, I think it was. Is this one person gonna come back to work soon? Okay. Put out any old energy. Please tap into Bianca's energy and the specific person in question. Is this person going to come back to work soon? Is this person going to come back to work? Come on. This person going to come back to work soon. Alright. You have the Four of Cups, the Ace of Swords, the Four of Wands, the Chariot. I feel like that's a yes. Let's see. One more. This person gonna come back to work soon. King of Cups. Yeah. I don't know if this person's away for some sort of emotional, like, say for instance they lost a family member or something, a loss, or they're going through something emotionally, or it could be something else. Maybe you feel a sense of absence emotionally from this person, but I feel like this is a yes. The Chariot card is like someone rushing in. Four of Wands could be a homecoming card, a renewal card, a reconciliation card, and the Ace is a yes card. So I'm just gonna say that's a yes. I feel there's a lot of fours. Well, there's two fours. There's two fours here. So it could be something with 4 or 8. 4 and 8. Knight of Cups. Yeah, I see this as like someone coming back in. So I'm gonna stick to something with the number 4 and number 8. Something with 4 and 8. But nonetheless, I'm getting a yes with what you asked. Is that your only question? Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Where we at? We at person 18. Oh, I'm lying. My bad. Person 13. My bad. 13. I can't read my own handwriting sometimes. It's not. Orange follow 35. Alright. Miss, I always like fuck up your name. I'm sorry. Tashia. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Alright. What messages do Spirit have or guidance related to your light work? Okay. I'm going to use my babies. These are my babies. I love these cards. I love them. I'm going to use those. I might as well just keep them close to me instead of like having to keep reaching over to get them. Alright, please clear any previous energies, previous energies I read into, and solely tap into T's energy. And what is it what guidance from the Most High God, her angels and ancestors to let her guide her on her path and assist her? What advice or guidance does she need in regards to her light work? This card came out. Kataki, I don't know how to pronounce it. I apologize. The 10, number 10, it says guardian. They trying to hurt me. I trying to like ruin me with my grammar. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's a pronunciation. Papa Tunahuku. Okay, we just gonna like not even try it. Okay, so this is a beautiful card. This is integration. She's receiving. I feel like they want you to meditate more. like go deep in your meditations to where you kind of just like lose yourself. Like it could be just practice. If you're someone who already meditates, it's like the more disciplined you are in your meditations, the more free, you know, the messages come in. You kind of just, you shut everything out. You're not thinking about stuff. You're not questioning the messages that you're receiving from spirit. She's completely receptive, and this light is being integrated. And it's like all her chakras are aligned. She's receiving some codes. These are symbols. She's unlocking codes, and it's like, yeah, like go into your meditations. I don't know if you resonate with Isis or Mayat, but I'm getting that. Something with Mayat or Isis, or Aset, rather. Aset. I see, number 10. Yeah, I feel like they want you to go in your meditations, like go deep. Let's see. You are cats. Okay, I'm gonna spell it. I'm gonna spell it for you. It's Kaititi. It says guardian of the divine feminine. It says your relationship with Mother Earth is sacred, empowering, and healing. You are destined to become more spiritually intimate with her, sharing in her creative potency and wisdom. Lean into her and trust in her support, even as you serve her by courageously voicing truth. She is your great ally, friend, and healer. As you dedicate yourself to her, she dedicates herself to you. So this is the divine mother energy, and also the sacred divine feminine energy within yourself. Everything is connected. So this is like tapping into that divine goddess energy within self and within the cosmetic, like not cosmetic, cosmic energies. Um, It says, make peace and let go of past issues around being abandoned or not understood or feeling unsupported, as those experiences need no longer color your worldview. Trust that you belong here and that your connection to Earth Goddess will support you in all ways. You are sensitive and rightly so. Never judge your sensitivity or feel that you are overreacting, but also allow nature to calm and soothe you so that you can be focused on accomplishing your soul mission. If you feel you are on your own, when you would like some help, allow the Divine Mother to be your friend and guide, while trusting that at the right moment, more allies will arrive. The Earth Mother has her own sense of timing, and you are not forgotten. You are just growing according to her wisdom and grace. Have faith in herself and in you. So, um, this could also be clearing up some trauma and karmic energy, like spirits. I get, again, this is like integration, this is growth, this is initiation too. I get it's an ending within the beginning. You got number 10, the card number 10. So if you think about tens, completions, closure, endings, but also, you know, it's a one there. So that one represents awaken awareness. It could represent individualism. It could represent creativity as well. Take whatever resonates. But that's what I'm getting with that card. That's what they want you to tap into at this time. Tap into that divine goddess energy. You might lean towards a specific goddess, maybe work with that, or however you feel led to do it. Definitely kinetic. What am I trying to say? I don't know. That's weird. It's something that's trying to come through. So go deep into your meditations. It could even be while you're sleeping. So yeah, let me see. What and how can you heal to help the connection with your masculine progress? Okay, what or how can you heal to help the connection with your masculine progress? Okay. All right. Romance Angels is calling me. So I'm going to tap into them. Because this avocado is like in the way. It's taking up most of my space. All right. Divine Spirit, what or how can T heal in order to help progress the connection between her and her divine masculine? What does she need to heal? What does she have? Whoa. Reconciliation and engagement. everything, okay, I've been getting this message a lot lately. Everything, when it comes to like your spiritual connections, you really have to work on the spiritual aspect first. So connecting with the soul and the spirit and the, that energy first. Acknowledging your connection in the spirit realm and not just the physical them, but the spirit of them or the soul of them. If you know, because if it's really a divine connection, you guys are merged and connected in ways past the physical. So with this card, it's like one person's physical and one person's in spirit. So I feel like more so is getting more familiar with the self and the spirit, because before there could be that physical, it's like that ugh. Oh my god, I don't know about you, but maybe you get a lot of messages and it's like a lot for you to take in, because it's like I can't talk. Okay, so everything happens in the spirit realm before it like manifests itself in the physical. So I feel like you guys have to become merged, and your connection has to grow and ascend in the spirit realm so that it can manifest itself in the physical. So this, in short, again, this is connecting with the higher self more. That could be through setting intention to meet each other in the spirit realm, or to communicate something to them through their higher self, or through telepathy, or just acknowledging the spiritual connection when they're not around. Because, like, think about it this way, and this is like something that I just thought about like not that long ago, but it's like, what do you do at the times when this person's not around? Like, when you're connected to a person in spirit, even if not just on romantic shit, but like say as a child with their mother, like the child can sense when the mother is not there, or the mother can sense when their child is hungry, or whatever their needs are when they're not around. Like, oh, because the breast, like when, I don't know if you've ever been pregnant or whatever, but like your breast, your milk, you can tell like mothers and babies are connected because they spent so much time in the womb connected to each other. So it's like you could sense each other. So when you're connected with another person, it's like you should be able to tap in and tune in at times where you're not together, when you're not speaking, like you're not always, that access is not always there. It's like you get more familiar with the spiritual than the physical. I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't know. That's just what I'm getting. You have attraction and healing family issues. So yeah, also at the same time, I feel like I heard as you heal, they heal, that message, but I feel like this has something to do with healing past inner child issues and other things that maybe you have not forgave about yourself or about others, to also let that go, because I feel like you guys may share something about your childhood. And it's like when you heal yourself, so will they, or it prompts them energetically to do the same. But I also feel like as well, like be very focused on grounding yourself and like being in tune with yourself and what gives you passion and joy more so, because that's going to attract the connection even more. It's like you gotta, it's like living, like be present as well. I know it's not like a big healing thing, but that's just the messages that I'm picking up. So I hope that makes sense. Something with the heart chakra, because my heart is heavy, so I don't know what that is, but something with the heart chakra. What would your masculine like for you to know? What was your masculine like for you to know? Pleasure, please tap into to use divine masculine energy. Remove any energies that do not serve this reading, any energies that are trickster spirits, any of that bullshit. Well, we already accepted this reading. Please make this energy clear, this divine masculine message clear to her. What is the message? What is the message? What is the message? Okay. This person respects your hustle, ambition, and independence. It makes them want to take care of you. So I don't know if you know this person yet or not, but either way it goes, like this person would, or they do already respect these things about you. Yeah, maybe this person's already in your life. It says, I must be honest with you. I lie or have lied to you. I'm sorry for the past hurt your exes and or I may have caused you. So, yeah, my throat's about to block and clog up. This person has not been honest and truthful about certain things with you, and I feel like they have caused you hurt and they know this, and they're apologizing for it. But it's like something is not easy to something's like it's not easy for them to convey the message. Unfortunately, I realized that I did not see your worth at first. So yeah, this person may have taken you for granted in the beginning. You need to choose what you truly want. So they may be telling you to be very clear what you want with them. Because I feel like they want you to express what it is that you want. Maybe it wasn't clear, or due to everything that has transpired, or wherever you guys are within your journey now, what do you want at this point? And they're saying that they have trust issues and don't feel safe opening up. So this person has a hard time expressing their emotions. They don't feel safe to be vulnerable. And it's not so much like with you. That family issues card came out for a reason. So something with their childhood could also prevent them. This person is not confident in communicating with their emotions. Like, my throat was about to clog up. My heart is like real heavy, like right here to my solar plexus. It's a lot of intense energy built up right there. This person does not feel confident in being vulnerable or being like completely open. So they might lie, like tell white lies to like, get things out the way, like say things just to appease you so that you don't have any issues with them, or you don't ask them a question again or something like that. But they're not good with vulnerability. As of right now, not yet. I still have quite a bit of people left. So, T, let me get my other cards because you asked a freaky question and I gotta get my cards. I'm gonna use the Casanova. Okay, that's enough. A little throwback for you. I'm gonna listen. Not listen. I'm going to, because that song. I'm going to pull some cards because you asked about the current sexual energy. So I'm going to tap in to that. This is my favorite. I wish you guys would ask more sexual. Even though I get all blushy and like all schoolgirlish but I do really enjoy doing sexual readings. I don't know. Maybe because I'm living vicariously through these fucking messages. Let's see. Alright, what's the sexual energy between... This is the World card. So there's a lot of focus and a lot of studying something. An ending of a cycle. A lesson has been learned. The 3 of... or 13, sorry. 13 in this deck is the Queens. So this is the Queen of Wands. I feel like due to some lessons and... Why can't I talk with you? Like, maybe you work on your throat chakra. I don't know what's going on. Like... I can't, or unless you and this person are not in communication. Ever since I started reading with your stuff, I cannot talk. So I don't know what that is. But you have either completed or you are completing a cycle in the beginning, and it's leading to, it's like, I guess the dick is the reward. That's what it feels like to me, but I could be tripping. You have the Sun card, and the 8 of Pentacles. So something about a long time coming, because I see the Sun card is like something on the horizon, something that's coming in. And there is a lot of wands here in the back. So I feel like this is a reward for you. Like this is coming in. The 8 of Pentacles, a lot of work and a lot of patience. There might be some sort of conversation that needs to be had or something, or will be had. But it's more of like an openness. Like it seems kind of intimate, but practical. The 6 of Cups. It's a lot of, this is not really sexual, really. But this is, to me, like what this looks like is a lot of reminiscing, a lot of remorseful energy, thinking about the past or something like that. Whether it's with you or just what has happened in their love life, and maybe you as well. So a lot of fantasizing as well. But this masculine energy seems remorseful. I feel like there will be some sort of conversation that needs to be had. It is intimate, but at the same time, it's like, it's still, it has a level of practicality. It's not overly emotional or overly passionate or nothing like that. It's a sexual energy. Get to this. Thank you. You got the 12 of Pentacles, which is the Knight of Pentacles. So yeah, there's something that's coming in. They're going to make some sort of effort. The High Priestess. They're going to make some sort of effort. I feel if you've been like waiting for something to happen between the two of you, just in general, or something sexually, it's coming in, but it's like some patience is needed, or it has required a lot of patience. But I feel like this person is, they're making some sort of effort. So I don't know if you guys are separated or like y'all just not on good terms or something, but it feels like there's some sort of distance, or there's going to be a renewal somewhere in this situation. In obviously the sexual energy, but I feel like as a whole though too. High Priestess. Yeah, I mean, this person does desire you. Like, I feel like they feel your energy, your sexual energy. Like, kind of like she's putting it out on display. So it's like there's a desire here. It is. But a lot of it is being kept under wraps. So I don't know if this is like a situation where there's some other people involved. If not, then there's clarity that's coming. I do see that. It's a lot going on. I'm not getting sexual energy. It's kind of tapping into the energy of the connection. It's not a lot of sexual energy. The Ace of Swords came out to clarify. So it might be like, not a lot popping off. It seems very just kind of stagnant, or just not a lot of excitement, or doesn't feel like a lot of movement and energy. But I feel like there's a point of clarity that's going to come in after this. There's a point of clarity. Ow. Yeah, like Divine Spirit is wanting you to trust your intuition when it comes to the situation, and definitely like not put any negative energies out. Like, trust your intuition. Know that there's some sort of new cycle that's coming. Definitely with the Sun and the World card here. The High Priestess, you are going to have to trust. I feel like you're picking up on this person's energy and how they feel about you. There could be some sort of telepathic communication happening with the High Priestess and the Six of Cups and the Ace of Swords. So, yeah. That's what I'm picking up. So it wasn't the most sexiest reading ever, but, we tried it. But whatever needed to come out is what, wanted to come out. So, yeah, that was your reading. I hope that resonated. So, let's see. Who do we got next? We got Zipp. 133.20. Ooh, Nikki. Alright, Sephora. Not would you have to leave your job? Oh my god. Why are you being dramatic? Not would you have to leave your job? No. I'm gonna pull on it though. No. I feel like you're like overthinking. Hold on. Alright. Divine Spirit, thank you for your love and guidance. Please close out any previous energies that I tapped into. Would Sephora have to leave her job if she were to express her feelings with a specific person? Thank you. Okay, got the King of Swords, the Hermit, the Moon and the Seven of Wands, the Ten of Cups. Okay, let me get a few more clarifiers. The Five of Swords. The Temperance. The Page of Wands. The Devil card. Come on now. Judgment. The Five of Pentacles. Six of Wands. I don't know if you're asking in it as far as like embarrassment or something, because I'm not getting like any type of consequences as far as like, you know, what do you call it? Like, you know, company policies and like, I feel like you question yourself a lot. You're very like, it's like a defensive energy about this, the Five of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. Some sort of fear of rejection or expecting that to happen. All of these majors, I'm going to get into that. You got the Karma card, which is the Judgment card in this deck. You got the Shadow side, which is the Devil card in this deck. You got the Temperance. You got the Moon. And you have the Hermit. So there's like a lesson for you in this. Is like, it's helping you to heal something. It's helping you to face your fears, your biggest fears. This is shadow work. This is helping you to close out and eclipse some sort of pattern, a block for you. It's helping you to heal. It's helping you learn something, gather some sort of wisdom. I feel like you're being guided to, but there's a lot of defensiveness because, again, fear of rejection with the Five of Pentacles. And maybe you are fearing the loss of your job or something. There's a lot of mental conflict with this. Overthinking, overanalyzing, the Seven of Wands, being very defensive. I don't know if this is worth putting energy into or this is worth the fight. You got the Ten of Cups and the Six of Wands. So it's like very fearful of even taking the chance because you don't know whether this is going to lead to some sort of emotional fulfillment or a sense of victory. You could be worried about how you look. Like, King of Swords and the Page of Wands. I feel like the King of Swords, like, you have to honor your truth and at the same time still be lighthearted as the Page of Wands. I'm going to ask one more time, as far as like company policies and stuff like that goes. Is this going to be an issue with company policies, like leaving the job as far as company, you know, violations or anything like that? The Death card, Five of Cups, the Lovers, the Knight of Swords, the Seven of Swords, the Nine of Swords. Based off of this energy, I wouldn't do it based off of where you're at. Like, this doesn't really look good. Like, I don't feel like you're really willing to take the risk. So I'm going to say probably not to do it, but trust your own intuition and your own choice in this. But I'm just going to say, because of where your energy is, I'm getting, don't do it. The Knight of Swords, like, yeah, it's like your intentions have to be clear. Like, your mind is not in the right space. I'll tell you that right now. The Five of Cups, the Nine of Swords. Like, this could help you heal. With the Lovers card and the Death card, it could lead to a transformation, but the choice that you're making, are you willing to take the risk for that choice? And I don't feel like you really are. So, I'm going to say, if you don't feel completely confident in yourself and open to whatever the outcome is going to be, then don't do it. Unless you feel like it at some point, or just completely leave it alone. It's up to you. But, yeah. Should you assume that this person will never be in your life again? Let's see. You gotta change your energy. Come on. No, change your energy. It's very like, come on. Okay. Divine Spirit, angels and ancestors, tap into the energy of the situation. Should Zipp accept the fact that this person may not be in her life again? Come on, cards, go back. Should she assume that this person, or accept, should she accept the fact that maybe this person may not come back in her life again? Yeah, it's a lot of pessimism. You gotta let that shit go. That's what Spirit is saying. You gotta let it go. The Four of Cups and the Death card. This energy is not good. It's pessimism. Should she accept? Should she accept that this person? The Five of Wands, the Three of Cups, the Worlds, the Queen of Wands, the Knight of Pentacles, the Sun, the Six of Wands. So, yeah. The Justice card and the Ace of Pentacles, I feel like they would want you to accept that this person may not be, not because it's just, I feel like not in a pessimistic way. There's some healing that you have to heal something with this. That's for sure. That's for certain. The Four of Cups and the Five of Wands. There's an energy of feeling defeated, sad, pessimistic, not feeling good enough about something. You're beating yourself up about the situation. The Three of Cups can represent the connection with this person. But there's whatever is being removed out of your life, whether it's for permanence or temporarily, it's for your highest good with the World and the Sun card. Trust that it's for your highest good. The Queen of Wands, Knight of Pentacles. I get that there's a need for you to build yourself back up, okay? Because the Five of Wands and the Six of Wands is here. So there's some sort of elevation and growth. There's a victory that comes from this. It's not a loss, really. If you really learned the lessons, if you truly cared about that, whatever the situation was, the friendship, the relationship, whatever, there's no true loss here. If whatever needed to be experienced was experienced on both parties' ends, or they want you to accept this because it's like there's something in you that's looking at it from a negative perspective. I feel like they want you to heal. Like I said, the Justice card and the Ace of Pentacles. There will be some sort of just do in this, and I also feel a new beginning in some situation. Whether you gain something else out of, once you close this energy out, then you gain something. Or if you heal, it could be like your connection could heal with this person, but it's like they want you to accept it right now in a way that you need to heal. Like, what is it that I need to heal? That's what I'm getting from this. Because there's something in this that you're not seeing that's positive in nature, or some sort of blessing that comes out of it, but you're looking at it in a bad way. So I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what I'm seeing. Okay. Okay, so we have Bree up next. Okay. Where y'all at? Y'all still being patient and holding on? What's up, Ariel? How are you? Y'all still holding on? Good for you. Because this has been a long reading. Long night. Alright. I don't mind it. I'm surprisingly not burnt out yet. think that was Deja. Yeah, I think that was her. I don't know why my sister be sending me these videos with these golden retrievers. Oh my god. I mean, I know why. It's like, I don't know. These videos are funny. Yeah. I love Chris Crocker. He does readings. I don't know if you guys remember Chris Crocker from back in the day. Like, he was popular when I was young. He was like popular on YouTube. Now he's a reader. I think that's fucking dope. Chris Crocker. Y'all probably know him from what number am I on? I'm going to be on number 15, but I'm taking a break. The Leave Brittany Alone shit, like him. Yeah, he's a reader now. Okay. So I am on person 15. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I have 11 people so far. So far, 11 people. So, where we at? We are at, it's about, 2 hours. It's okay. It's all good. Okay. So I'm going to go back in. Let's hop right back into this. 147.06 is Bree's reading. Miss Bree, does this person miss you? Does this person miss you? My spirit, thank you for your love and guidance, truth and clarity. Please close out any previous energy that I have read for or tapped into. Bree. This person. Whoa. You got a lot of cards. You got the 10 of Pentacles. You got the Magician that flew out. The Hierophant. The Queen of Wands. The Ace of Pentacles. The 7 of Pentacles. And the 3 of Wands. With the Ace of Swords at the bottom. And the Justice card at the top. Divine Spirit, is this a yes? Does this person miss? Does this person miss Bree? Whoa, girl. Your cards. Page of Wands, High Priestess. I see the Ace of Cups on the floor. Hold on. And there's another card face down. Face down, you know the best. I'm just saying. Make sure I didn't drop no cards. Okay. Ace of Cups and 6 of Cups, yes. This person does. And I don't know how many times you've asked this question, whether you've asked it within yourself or you've asked other readers or another reader or just like Spirit's already given you an answer. Somehow, some way. It's like, get it through your skull. They do. And I feel like you know that on an intuitive level that they do. You feel it. With the Queen of, or the 6 of Cups and the Ace of Cups, you feel it. I feel like this person does miss you. With the 6 of Cups, definitely, because that's like a reminiscing card, a nostalgic card, something in your past. The Ace of Pentacles is here. So I feel like this person misses your connection because they feel like it was valuable to them. This person may have felt like you were like a positive light, positive person in their life, because there's sunflowers here in the in this card with the Queen of Wands. Sunflowers are like a sign of friendship and positivity. The solar plexus chakra. You got the 10 of Pentacles. So this person may be like wanting to build something, or they're thinking about it, or they fantasize about some sort of stability with the 7 of Pentacles to the 10 of Pentacles. So they could be working towards something. Actually, excuse me, with the Ace of Pentacles, it could be an offer. Page of Wands. It's just like, yeah. Now my heart feels a little heavy. I don't know. That's weird. All right. The Magician and the High Priest, which is the Hierophant. Oh, they're counterparts. I forgot. The High Priest and the High Priestess are counterparts. So they like subconsciously may feel like that, or they feel like your connection with something deep. They could be subconsciously manifesting something, this connection with you. 3 of Wands, distance. Yeah, I feel like this person misses you. That's a clear yes. Alright. Yes, they do. That was pretty clear. What is keeping him from opening up to you? What's keeping this person? Well, I'll hold off on that. Because I saw something with the Page of Wands and the Queen of Wands. Usually for me, when women are asking about a partner and you got like a queen or empress, and then you got like a knight or a page, they're not a king or they're not an emperor. It's kind of like, okay, now the person's level. The 9 of Swords. I feel like you got to get out of your head, because you could be looking at this as there's something wrong with you, because it feels like they're rejecting you with the 4 of Cups, the 4 of Pentacles. This person does have a hard time with opening up. I see that with the 4 of Cups and the 4 of Pentacles. They're both closed off. Why is this person not opening up to Bree? This specific person. Why isn't he opening up to Bree? What's the real truth here? The Tower card. Because that would mean that this person, like, they would have to completely be vulnerable. And I feel that's not easy for them. Like, this person may be used to foundations that are kind of flaky, faulty, kind of phony, kind of superficial, surface level connections. So anything that's built on something real or something profound, like, that would mean they would have to admit something to themselves. Let me see. I don't know. That's what I heard. What is it? The 3 of Pentacles. Something that they're not willing to work through or work on. What is it? The Justice card. It's like they have to make a decision. Like they would have to heed to some sort of like higher call. The Fool and they would have to acknowledge this connection on a deeper level. This person doesn't want to do it. And in actuality, when that happens, it has nothing to do with you. This has something to do with, like, if I have to acknowledge this connection, then that means I have to acknowledge how I really feel. And then how I really feel means, okay, well, it's some deeper shit. It's like more underneath the surface. Okay. So the Fool card is, I don't feel like this person is really good with romantic partnerships. Like I said, they could be used to superficial connections, surface level connections. They're not used to being emotionally triggered and spiritually triggered, or having, like, when you wake up to, like, your certain aspects of yourself, like people highlight certain things for you. If you're not ready to face yourself and go within yourself, then you're not gonna, it's like basically you're gonna have to wake up to some things about yourself and some truths, and that's not easy. And I feel subconsciously this is happening. This is like spirits calling them. This isn't really necessarily about you. This is more on a deeper level. Like spirit is using you as a catalyst to get this person to open up to something, and they have some sort of calling or something that's like a conviction that a higher something, and it's like they don't want to really face it. I feel they don't feel confident to do that. So it has nothing to do with you. Like they might think like, oh, no, I don't want to open up because I don't feel like it's time, or I shouldn't, or I don't know how to open up, so whatever. But it's a deeper reason why they're not doing it. With all these majors. So this has nothing to do with you. So 9 of Swords is like, you know, get out of your own head. It's not something that you did wrong or that they don't care. Like, I don't feel like that's the case, because all those other cards wouldn't have came out. But That's what I'm getting. Okay. More candy. Who's next? We have Miss Erica. Okay, I wrote another name down because I guess that's the name that you submitted under. Hold on. Okay. What do you need to know in regards to your connection to this Capricorn? Romance angels, where you at? Divine Spirit, please tap into Erica's energy in regards to this specific connection with this Capricorn person. Please tap out previous energies. Solely tap into Erica and Capricorn's energy. I ask for highest guidance and clarity. What is it that she needs to know about this connection? What is it that she needs to know that is of her highest good with herself and her journey and her path? What is it that she needs to know? What is it that she needs to know? They trying to like give me a whole spill. So you got separation, worth waiting for. Yeah, you guys could be like away from each other right now. Make the effort, new love, and finances and career. So I feel like there's a separation that's happening between the two of you right now. I feel like there's some opening, like some heart openings. There's some clearing, some healing that's taking place. There's a lot of heart. I keep feeling this. I don't know if you guys feel like your heart hurts, but it's not quite like heartburn. And it's almost like a heart flutter. Like it feels like butterflies in your heart chakra. Like it's like almost anxiety, but in your chest and your heart, and it kind of pulls. Like I don't know how to explain it. You might be feeling this, and this person is feeling it because this man has his hand on his chest. One interesting thing about this card that I've noticed is that he's armored up. So this person could have been very closed off. They're Capricorn. They could be very practical, very logical. You know, maybe not the most open and emotional. Um, so this person could have been very hard shelled. You know, very complex to understand at times. I'm hearing. And I feel like they could have been protecting their heart, but now their heart chakra is being healed or it's opening. So this separation may have needed to happen between the two of you. You could have even fallen into depression at some point. Maybe you felt like this connection was like you felt some sort of detachment or fear of your connection energetically, like kind of just being diminished in some sense, like the energy, the essence of the person. Maybe you feel like there was some absence or fear of that absence happening. But don't cling on to the connection like that or the energy in that type of mindset, because if this person is not separate physically from you, then in some way emotionally distant, I feel like they have to heal. Their heart chakra is being worked on because this person is very guarded when it comes to their emotions. And I also feel like spirit wants you to work on planting your own seeds and tending to yourself and nurturing yourself right now. Like you might have to kind of ground your energy. Maybe this connection consumes your energy or throws you off balance sometimes. And if it doesn't feel that way, then it's just like based off of, you know, the separation that you feel, or the connection may feel like it's a little bit at a standstill. Take that time out to continue to, you know, plant your own seeds and build yourself up and heal yourself, and, you know, work on your practical things in your life right now, your material world right now, as well as healing. Because you got worth waiting for. I feel like your spirit guides and your angels are working, and it's kind of like this feeling of tired of waiting, but spirit is saying like your angels are working with you as well. Like they want to see this happen. It's like because they feel, it looks like these angels like we cold too, we tired of waiting too, like shit. but we're on assignment, so we got to do what we got to do. So it's like your angels, I feel like that's a metaphor, like they want to see this come together, but they have to honor divine timing as well. Okay, the make the effort card is, there will be some efforts made. I feel due to a new beginning or a new energy, like that's going to come in, but you have to be patient. I feel coming into maybe like when things get brighter, like the say spring or something, like coming into March or April, maybe not even that long, but like uh, when the season starts to warm up, I feel like there's going to be some sort of changes. So don't close yourself off, um, or don't get to that place where you feel a sense of distance, because there's no distance. Like if it's a true connection, there's nothing that could really separate you. You see how even with this brick wall, he's still like, I'm still kiss her, I'm still make the effort because it's worth it. Like this isn't gonna keep me from getting to you. So the new love card is here, so this could represent a new beginning, and I feel like it's gonna come when you're not expecting it. You know, your angels may give you also a heads up, but it's still gonna be at a time that, or in a way that you're not expecting it, you know. So stay in tune with your spirit guides. I'm seeing these spirit babies and 2 cards. So this can represent, you know, the inner child and being playful and being open, not being so heavy within the connection. All right. Let's see. Is there anything that he wants to tell you? I know I remember that part. Is there anything that this Capricorn wants to tell you? Step into this Capricorn energy. And what is it that they want to say to Erica? Doo-doo. Anything? This card's trying to come out. I do not know how to receive your energy. Teach me how to love and receive you. Yeah, this person is very hard shelled, not on purpose. I feel like it's just, you know, your love styles are different, and maybe this person is not used to you know, coming out of that armor. I pray for you, your well-being, or to be together. Let's see. What else do you want to tell Erica? Thank you. I fear that I'm not good enough, and this is all too good to be true. We both have to work on ourselves. Okay. So for one, this person, you know, second guesses their worth and their value when it comes to you or when it comes to love. They may have had some issues in their love life before, to where something made them feel like they weren't good enough. And let's see. They don't know how to receive you. Like this connection is it's new to them. It's different. They have to kind of learn how to bend. The new love card can also represent a person that's like, this is new to me, but I want to make the effort. That's the energy I get from this. Like this person has to heal their heart. Like Spirit's working on the heart chakra for a reason, so that this person can be vulnerable enough to admit or to accept within themselves, like, okay, well, I may not really know how to handle the situation, or, you know, yeah, I do have fear of opening up or intimacy, or I don't know if I really feel good enough to have this connection. I'm not taking all these fucking cards. Sorry. I pray for you, your well-being. Okay, please go into that. What is this in regards to what he wants to say? This Capricorn wants to say to Erica. Thank you. Still a bunch of cards anyway. All right, you got the 10 of Wands, the Temperance, the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Swords. You have 3 10s. They want some sort of new beginning. They want to end so that you guys can have a new beginning. The Ace of Cups with the 8 of Cups. So it's like, let's heal. Like, yeah, they pray for this connection to go well. Like, they want this to work, I feel. Or they want to be in the space to receive this connection, to receive just a loving connection, period. So they know that they have some issues that they need to work out with the 10 of Swords and the 10 of Wands. That they have to let go of this burden. But it's like this person, you got to remember, the 10 of Wands is like that card of perseverance. Like, I'm not going to give up because I'm close to my destination. I'm close to that castle. So I'm going to carry these wands to get to that place. This is a dedicated person, dedicated energy. But a part of them has to die, or their thinking, their beliefs about the situation, or themselves, whatever. Healing needs to take place. I also feel like they're praying that you don't, like, walk away, or that you don't leave, or that you're not gone emotionally. If you guys are not in, you know, speaking terms or whatever, they want to make sure, they want to feel like they pray that you don't go, that you don't leave, because they want this Ten of Cups. As corny as it sounds, they do. They want this Ten of Cups and they want this Ace of Cups. Like, this reading is very clear, like, straight up. All right, let's see what else was your other question, because I don't remember your other question. Your other question was, what action does this person want to take with you? All right, what action? What action? I'm being guided to get the romance again. If I need to clarify, I'll pull the tarot. What action does this Capricorn want to take towards Erica? What action? What action does this Capricorn want to take towards Erica? Okay, codependency came out. Clarify. Deception. Unrequited love at the bottom, and reconciliation. So this person may want to clear up something, because maybe they feel like you're under the impression that they don't want you or something. So I feel like they want to be honest with you. That's number one. Clarify. What actions does this person want to take towards Erica? The Hangman. Yeah, this person has had some time to really like gain some clarity about the situation, about themselves. Feel like they noticed that this connection was a gift, or it is a gift. The Hermit card, yeah, they've had some time to really go within. They're receiving a lot of revelations being apart, or just as they're just going within, period. The Page of Pentacles, yeah, they want to learn how to really embrace this connection, because the pages are messengers, so it is a message of some sort of stability, or, you know, something practical, because they are Capricorn. They want to learn how to handle this big coin. Like, what do I do with this? What do I do with all of this? Because it's a big coin for me. Like, this is a blessing. This is a gift. What do I do with it? That's how she's looking at this. Like, so I feel like they want to learn how to work through this connection. I feel like they're willing to. You know, Capricorns are all about hard work and discipline. So I don't see this as a person that wavers too, you know, easy in love. The King of Wands and the Star. So they want to have you. They want to obtain you. They want you sexually, but how they want you is like, they want to experience you on a spiritual level. Not just because of the sex, you know, like raunchy, you know, physical. It's more like, I want to experience you on a spiritual level. And they do want a new beginning with the Stork. Okay, so they do want to initiate like a new beginning, but they know that things have to align correctly to make that happen. So, yeah, so that's the steps. I feel like the step is going to be kind of approaching this from a practical level, but maybe admitting to you that, you know, I'm sorry if I made you feel like I didn't care, something along the lines of that, or just showing you through their actions that they care. But they're going to do it in a practical way. Something along the lines of that. Okay. Damn. You know what? You're going to hate me, because I do not remember when I started your reading. I don't know if you're on watching, but I'm gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, shit. Yeah, because I know I'll put, let's see. I'm going to put 157 just in case. And if that's not accurate, like kind of skip or go backwards. I don't know why I put 157, but I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know why I forgot to put your timestamp. But hopefully, if you're not watching, I'm going to try to fix that. Okay. All right. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay. So after Brittany, I have 8 more people left. So if you haven't heard your reading, I probably already did it because I've got down to the list pretty good right now. If you guys want to know what your time step is, in case I've already did it, just ask me. I don't mind giving it to you, but I will update the thing. You guys are patient. All right. Brittany. 17014. All right. You want to know, is there any new love coming in 2020? If there's a zodiac sign as well. All right. Let's see. My spirit. Any new love that you see for Brittany? Tap into Brittany's energy. Please close out any previous energies I've tapped into. Solely concentrate on Brittany's energy. My spirit, please make it known if there will be ancestors and spirit guides who love and guide her, assist her. Tap into her love energy. Do you see any new love coming in this year for her? Please give clarity if there's a zodiac sign that stands out. Thank you. Okay, 8 of Cups came out. You're still healing, you're still releasing, or you haven't fully like made peace with something emotionally, or you haven't walked away from something that's just coming out. But let's see. 4 more. The Hierophant, the Page of Swords, the Chariot, the Ace of Cups. I feel like this is a yes, and they're an air sign, by the way. And the High Priestess. They're going to be an air sign person. Ooh, good luck. I'm just playing. Okay, so this person is either a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Page of Swords came out. That's the only court card that came out. So Spirit's giving you some hints and some riddles, but they ain't giving you everything. But I feel like this is a yes, though, to what you asked at hand, if love is coming in. You got a lot of major arcanas with the Ace of Cups. So definitely that's a new love card. That's a clear-ass answer if you ask me. The High Priestess with the High Priest. That is a spiritual connection. These are her counterparts. These two are counterparts. They're major arcana, so that means, like, yes, it's definite, I feel, for the most part. The Chariot card, I feel like this connection is going to come in, like you both are going to be led to each other. This is a spiritual, like a deep spiritual connection, like on some, I'm not going to say all that other stuff, but this person's definitely a significant person in your life. Like you both unlock each other's keys, like to each other's soul. Like this is a deep ass connection because these are counterparts. The 8 of Cups, like I said in the beginning, there's some things that you still need to walk away from. You still need to heal. Something significant in Pisces season I'm hearing, or this could be connected to a Pisces, but I'm getting more so Pisces season, that there's something significant that needs to be released and healed. So that you can receive such a profound connection, really. Okay? You might meet this person in means of like communication, or they could be the first to speak to you or communicate to you. So, you heard a water sign? Something with Pisces. But the Page of Swords came out, so I have to honor. That's what I'm getting. Air sign. Alright. So, that was your reading. That was short and sweet, but it was straight to the point, though. Spirit didn't play. They didn't beat around the bush. They went straight to the point. Alright. So, next is Miss Alexis. 173.55. Okay. Okay. I guess you go by Dominique. Let me fix that. Okay. Alright. When will this person come back together? Or wait, when will clip blah blah blah. I almost said it. My bad. Nobody heard it. When will you and this person come back together after this separation? Let's see. I don't know if you're asking about timing. I'll only do that if Spirit really gives me clarity about that. So I'm going to trust my intuition. Thank you. Please close out any previous energies that I read into. When will Dominique and this specific person come back together? When will they come back together, Divine Spirit? Please give me clear guidance. When will the two of them come back together? Ask your highest guidance and clarity. Tap into his energy. Ask for permission to gather that information. Thank you. Damn, got a lot of cards. Got a lot of cups. Alright, so you got the Ace of Wands, or Pentacles, my bad, Pentacles. The 8 of Wands, the 10 of Wands, the Page of Cups, the 10 of Cups, and the 4 of Cups, okay? When will you guys come back together? Okay. So this is like kind of like leaning towards a free will energy. I'm not saying that divine spirit is like keeping you. There's nothing outside of you keeping you guys apart. This is more so about your energies. I will say with the Queen of Cups and the Page of Cups, this is mainly something that is dependent upon you. As the divine feminine, the Queen of Cups, I feel like represents you. The Page of Cups may be some sort of extension of an offer. The 8 of Wands, I get a lot of communication. Let me see. Is this accurate? The Tower, yes. So there might be something that needs to be extended. And I feel like it's on your end, and be honest. The 4 of Cups is like there may be some hesitance to do this, whether you're fearing that this person is not going to receive you, or you fear like what the outcome is going to be. But I feel like you'll know when it's time for you. It's something that you're being guided to do, or will be guided to do. This is really in your hands. I don't feel like there's any outside forces that's telling you like, oh, this time, no, you can't. Like, it's really in your hands. Like, because you see how this Page of Cups and this Queen of Cups, they're holding the cups in their hand. So it's up to you. Like, when you feel like you can't hold back something anymore, that's when I feel like you're supposed to communicate. The Ace of Pentacles, this could lead to something new, or this could be some sort of growth. But I feel this 8 of Wands, this person, the 8 of Wands and the 10 of Wands, this person is like very overburdened. They're not in the space to reach out. So if you feel led to, I feel like you should. Because I'm getting that it's up to you. There's no major arcanas other than what I clarified with the Tower. But other than that, there's no majors that says there's an outside force that's telling you, oh, this time and that time, you can't, you can. It's not saying that. So I feel like it's really you. Okay. Yeah. You will know, like, you'll be able to feel it when it's, you know, if you feel convicted to reach out to them, I feel like it's placed on your heart for a reason. Okay. How can you be more embracing of your spiritual gifts? Okay. I'm going to use my Earth Warriors card for this one. Divine Spirit, what can Dominique do to be more embracive of her spiritual gifts? What can she do? What can she do to be more embracive of her spiritual gifts? Thank you. Okay, got number 18, blessings from the son of Hana Pacha? Pacha? Whatever, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry. Okay, so how can you be more embracive? I feel like see your gifts as a blessing from the divine. See it as a gift. Like, actually, this is a gift. Like, I embrace it wholeheartedly. Like, this is also, there's something connected to your ancestors, like, or could be a masculine or spirit guide, or not spirit guide. I feel more so an ancestor. She's, I don't know if this is a he or a she, but they're covered. with this. It's like a headdress, a feather headdress or something. They're being covered and protected. So it's like you have to really cherish it and see it as something beautiful worth protecting, even if other people don't understand it. Let's see. It says, Condor swiftly brings the will of great spirit to earth through the gift of powerful medicine. Despite great odds, even in the face of what may appear to be an inevitable defeat, extraordinary triumph is at hand. This is the prophecy of resurrection, of the rising up of what was thought to be lost. It shall happen with unexpected and surprising swiftness. Your divine destiny is held in the guiding hand of a great spiritual master. This is a spirit guide, an ancestor. And I feel like by you embracing your gifts, you're carrying on something that was like a part of your lineage or a specific ancestor. It's like a head, like they're like your head and they're guiding you because it's connected to them. This is like their gift, but it's like yours now. It's like, it's more advanced though. I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's your unique gift. It's like, but it's still, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I feel another thing too. Um, it says you have always seen clearly. Trust in this, even if you struggle to find the words to express all that you see. So this is a gift of foresight or prophetic insights. So they have that gift, but yours could be different. Like they could be someone that has prophetic dreams. You could be someone that gets visions out of nowhere, like, or you smell something and it gives you a, like, I don't know. This is what I'm getting. This is connected to an ancestor. It says the condor reveals emotion through changes in their skin color. This is a reminder to trust what your body is telling you. Your bodily intuition is a form of wisdom. You have a spiritual connection to the cosmic Christ consciousness, the universe, sacred heart, seeking to awaken itself in humanity. So you could be clairsentient with the, it says trust what your body is telling you, bodily intuition. So that's like clairsentience. But I also get clairvoyance. But these gifts are more like, they teach us on a surface level what those gifts are, but it's like it can like go into other things, if that makes sense. You can use them for multiple things. Um, so this is a bird, an ancient bird of Andes, something like that. Once flying alongside a saber-toothed tiger, this is the largest flying bird in the world, and it's also one of the oldest species on Earth. Soaring to greater heights and for hours at a time, with no or little to movement of its wings, they hold the medicine of strength, spiritual connection, and grace. So that might be your spirit animal. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Condor, Condor. Oh my God, I can't even fucking talk. This is like, yeah, I feel like there's an, like, you gotta connect more with your spirit guides. Like there's one that helps you, they're connected to you, or they may be one that shares similar gifts as you. Like they're handing it, like they're helping you in a way, not really handing the gifts down to you, but they're helping you. So yeah, I don't know. That was interesting. Let me know if that made any sense. Yeah. But yeah, I would pay attention to what your body feels if you're having any type of visions or significant dreams and stuff like that. Like keeping note of those synchronicities and stuff like that more and more will help you to trust yourself too and your gifts. Ooh. Okay. Next is Miss Tima. 184.20. What's up, Tima? Your question. Feeling stuck with love. Advice with spirit while dealing with that energy. Okay. Alright. Divine Spirit, what advice? Please clear out any previous energies I tapped into. What is the advice for Fatima at this time? She's feeling lost in her love life. What messages? Ooh, thank you. Reconciliation flopped out of the deck. What's her guidance? She's feeling lost in her love life. What guidance do you have for her? Engagement, calling in your soulmate. They want you to first off ask yourself, why do you feel lost? Like, get more in touch. Like, ask yourself these questions, where it's stemming from. But I feel with the reconciliation card and the calling in your soulmate specifically, this is like spiritual, like higher realms, not just the physical. Like I was telling another person, because this exact pairing came up, these two cards came out. I'm getting a similar message that you need to tap into the essence of your divine counterpart. Like, tap in. It's gonna feel like, if you don't have an idea of who this person is or whatever, it's 11 likes and 11 views. If you don't have an idea of who they are, then it's like, it might feel like you're playing imaginary friend in your mind, and you may feel like you're crazy. You kind of have to let that go. But if there's a way that you feel practical, like it's a practical way to communicate with the essence of this person, maybe journal, because there's a journal here. So journaling to this person. I'm a dork, but I know one day, like, it's gonna mean something to somebody one day. But I have a book that I write to my counterpart, whatever, and I just write whatever I feel guided to say to them in that book, whether it's, telling them what the fuck I'm thinking and whatever, just whatever I feel guided to write, a prayer or something. I feel if that's easy for you, rather than like sitting there thinking or imagining or talking to them or having telepathic communication where you feel like, okay, well, this is like awkward and I feel stupid, I feel weird, then maybe try something that's a little more practical. But I feel like Spirit wants you to get in tune and touch with the essence of that person, and maybe even sit down and ask yourself, what is it that I'm really looking for? What I really want? Like, get in touch with yourself with that. Like, because I feel like you'll sense them coming to you. Like, you'll know. They'll be familiar to you when they come in. I also feel, too, is like, don't, like, put your desires, like, as a waste of time, or that they were, or just because something hasn't happened in a certain way, because I feel like it's closer than what you think, but I feel like they want you to be more in touch and in tune with the spiritual self of your divine counterpart, so that when they do come in, you'll have a stronger bond and you'll be able to recognize them, like, on a soul level. You won't be, confused or conflicted. You won't be able to be deceived by trickster spirits, or counterfeit people, like trying to project themselves as the one and shit like that. Like, you'll be able to discern. That's what I'm getting. So yeah, it's just about getting in tune with what it is that you want on a higher level, so that you can sense this person and also tapping into their higher self, however you feel guided to do that. So I don't know if that made any sense, but it was kind of similar to what I got from the other person. I don't know, because I'm getting like frustration, but there's no need to be frustrated. Like, everything has a purpose, the processes in themselves, everything holds wisdom. I feel like they want you to kind of take a step back, maybe write a journal to yourself and how you feel, or what it is that you're really looking for. If it's a list, or just, a letter to your true divine counterpart, whatever you feel led to do. I get something with a journal too, with that card, the engagement card. So go ahead and do what you feel led, but that's what I'm getting. Hope that made sense. I hope that resonated. Okay. Next is Nicole. Nikki. 108, 57. Alright. Alright, Nikki. Okay. Well, you have the opportunity to move into another career path this year that will fulfill you, your purpose, fulfill your purpose. Let's see. Find Spirit, tap into, close out any previous energies I tapped into. Tap into Nikki's energy. You see her moving towards a career path this year that serves her purpose, her life purpose. Alright. 7 of Cups, the Hangman, the 8 of Cups, the 2 of Swords, the World, the 10 of Swords. The King, or sorry, not the King, the Queen of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles came out with the 4 of Wands and the 4 of Pentacles. So you have to, they're saying you have to free yourself from something, because I'm seeing the 4 of Pentacles. Okay, so this man is holding on to a pentacle, so it could be like you're in a certain position financially that you're not happy with, or you're at a job that you're not happy with, but maybe you haven't made the decision to change something with that or let something go, or it could be like a impoverished mindset of like fearful in some sense of your financial situation, but something that needs to be walked away from with the 8 of Cups. It could be on an emotional level. The 2 of Swords is this perception of feeling stuck. 10 of Swords, like something needs to be released or end before you can fully see the path clearly, because you have so many opportunities and options available to you with the 4 of Wands where you can serve your life purpose. And I feel this could be joining with other people too, whether that's what you do, like your purpose, or it leads to this. But you have the Queen and the Page of Pentacles, so it's like, which one do you identify more with? Are you looking at yourself as the Queen or the Page? Like, who do you identify with? Because I feel like the 4 of Pentacles is someone that kind of is feeling like they don't have enough to share, enough to go around, or enough is given to them. So I feel like this is time for you to reflect. Like, they're not really saying a yes or a no. It's kind of like right now they want you to focus on whatever these energies are at hand. Because I feel once you get that clarity, it's going to lead to open up opportunities, because they're there with the 7 of Cups. But I feel like with the 8 of Cups being, the next step, something needs to be released and let go of, some sort of attachments, or maybe you're not seeing things clearly, or you're perceiving things in a certain way that's unclear to you. Maybe you got to figure out what your purpose is as well. What do you really want to do? Because I feel like it's going to be something that is different from like your norm, or it's like you might, not everybody might not understand or agree with it, because the Hangman is like, he has to make a sacrifice. There's a sacrifice that needs to be made, and that could be, what people think, or what people close to you are going to think. If maybe not so much with your purpose, it could just be a decision that you're going to make, or that you feel like you need to make, or whatever the case may be. But there's some sort of sacrifice, but it leads to initiating you into a new direction and a new beginning and closing out a cycle. But you have to have the courage to do it, and I feel like you're going to be guided through it. You're going to be guided through it, or you're going to know when it's time. But trust the Spirit has your back. Like, you're not out here like that by yourself. It's, you have help. You have support. I don't know if that made any sense. I hope it did. All right. Let me see. Was that your, yeah, that was your one question. Okay. All right. Hopefully that resonates. So this is for Anna with one N. Anna with one N. Because I got two on here. And one has two N's. 195. Okay. All right. So for your daughter, and your daughter's divine counterpart. Who is this? Alright. Dominique, I know you had another one. I seen it late, so I have to put a second timestamp up if you're still on here watching. Any doubles, I have to put like a second timestamp. Alright, Anna, tap into Bobby's energy. Please block out any other energies I may have tapped into previously. So we tap into Bobby's energy and her divine counterpart energy. What is it that Spirit wants to bring to Bobby's attention about her divine counterpart? Her divine counterpart. Thank you for all these cards. You got the Empress. Says divine feminine energy. Ooh. The Six of Cups. There's something about pregnancy here. The Three of Pentacles. Okay. The Ten of Pentacles and the Eight of Wands. So there's like a heavy intention towards manifesting a family, I feel, or something about pregnancy in this. Or just having that person to settle down with. There's a strong desire for that. Let me see. Where's the energy for the connection? Where's the energy? What is the energy of the connection? Oh my God, I'm not taking all these cards. Alright. Give me a second, you guys. You got reconciliation. You got romantic feelings. You have playfulness. You have let your friends help you. Okay. So I feel like this person's energy like is felt on a spiritual level, or this person could come through with the dreams, like this divine masculine energy could be coming through the dreams. I feel like this connection, there's a need for a little more lightheartedness, a more playful energy, especially with the playfulness card and the Six of Cups. They're like childlike energies. So there's a need to not be so serious, to kind of like be open to the connection in an infinite way and not be fixed on specific ways as how it has to work out or how it should be or how things should come together. But I do get like there's some sort of divine assistance. It could be people around that are here to help and support when it comes to her love life, you know. But it's also divine spirit and angels that are helping support her with her love life to bring some sort of clarity. Because there's a lot of playful, youthful, lighthearted energy here, but, you know, in balance, I feel like it's good to have that energy. The Empress card is also about, you know, I feel like this is appreciating the self. Because there's a masculine here that's working towards something. Clarify. So I see the Empress is like in her own being, confident in herself, happy and whole and content and blessed. It's the energy of gratitude and abundance. So the Three of Pentacles here with the Five of Pentacles clarifying it, there's a masculine energy here that may be absent or is not here, or there's not a lot of movement in this situation. Some sort of stagnant energy or some sort of the Hierophant. Yeah, kind of absent from the connection. Maybe this person is dedicating their time to themselves. The Ace of Swords. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be some sort of clarity about some sort of desire or, yeah, something to do with stable foundation or desire of family, children, you know, the whole nine, like that type of thing. There's going to be some divine truth or clarity that comes out about that. So, yeah, I don't know. That's what wanted to come out. I feel like I was all over the place, but hopefully that resonated because I feel like I was kind of all over the place. All right. Okay. Okay, Dominique, this is your other question. I didn't see this one. So where's Dominique at? 219 seconds. What will you and this person next sexual encounter be like? Okay. Let's see. Something's wrong with me, really. Really. Okay. Dominique. Dominique and this person's next sexual encounter be like? What do you see? Okay. Oh my god, they're trying to like give me a full on like blow detail. Okay, so you got the Three of Pentacles. I'm not gonna read these traditionally because like they're not traditional anyway. You got the Queen of Swords. You got the Four of Pentacles. You got the Stars. And you got the Empress. So your next sexual encounter. Let me make sure I'm not tripping. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Let me see. The Worlds. Yeah, you guys got the World and the other one. There's a lot of queens here. I don't know if you're into this. I don't know if it's like something with another woman involved, like a threesome or some shit. I don't know. If not, I don't know. Or it's like another side to you. Let's see. Okay. The Knight of Cups. Okay. So if it's not that, I feel this is like another element to this, like the situation or that brings you out. I feel like it's gonna be a situation where you guys are out and about or something. Because this man is with another woman on his arm, but he's looking at this other woman. Oh, it's interesting. So you guys could be out somewhere or something, or maybe they catch you out while they're with someone else, like out on a date or some shit, or y'all at a bar, or you guys bump into each other, something, and they see you. And I feel like they decide to like leave with you or something. Because the Queen of Swords is like, she's waiting. Three and the Four of Pentacles. So you got the Three and then you have the Four of Pentacles. So this escalates to some sort of negotiation that takes place, and this is going to happen at night. Like, this is weird. Like, if this, I don't know. I'm going to read it how I saw this at first was like, okay, I mean, people are into that, so I can't, say that it's impossible. I seen like going out, but it was like picking up a woman and paying her or something. Like, I don't know. Like, this is interesting. But if it's not that, like I said, this is making some sort of negotiation to, like, do what it do. Like, where are we going to go? How are we going to do it? Like, as far as, like, where we're going to go. And is it going to be at your house, at my house? Or are we going to do this? How are we going to leave? Like, that type of negotiation. But, I mean, these women are ready and willing. Like, their titties are out. And some of them, there's no clothes on these women. Like, the men are fully clothed, but the women are not. So, I feel like this is like leading into the next morning type of thing. Because I see this Empress card is like, she gotta air herself out. Because, you know, the next morning. This is interesting. Let me see. What's this next sexual encounter gonna be like? The Ten of Wands. Yeah, it's like a gamble or a risk that's involved. I really feel like it could be someone else. Like, he could be around a lot of people. Maybe not like he's with another woman, but it could be like other people around, or someone else is like trying to talk to him, and then, you know, I don't know. It's interesting. But it's a gamble. Like, it's a risk involved. It's taking a chance on something. Yeah, the Five of Cups. But I'm not going to look at the Five of Cups in that way. But it's like, do I want to give it? It's like you want to give it to him, but you're thinking, do I want to? The Five of Pentacles. Like, is this going to be a waste of time or waste of energy? It could be like it's going to have to be done quickly. It's some sort of risk or some sort of gamble involved. And it's a question like, should I do it or should I not do it? And I feel like on both of your ends, because you got the Five of Pentacles with this nun, and then you got this homeless guy in the Five of Pentacles. So, yeah, it's like, should we do it or should we not do it? But I feel like you guys are going to do it based off of the Emperor's card. How is it going to happen? Like, how is it going to go down? That's what I'm trying to get to. These cards are beating around the bush. The Four of Cups. So, yeah, it's like pillow talk. I think I said that in your other reading. Like, I think I said that. I don't know. Something with pillow talk, and I feel like it's really just getting a lot of shit out of the way, like communicating what was not said before, what was withheld before. It's not telling me. But you do have the Emperor and the Empress, divine counterparts. I don't know why it's not telling me. Whatever it is going to leave you satisfied. Look, you get the Temperance card. You know, she's shooting off I'm just like, I don't know if if you do that, if you're, you have the ability to do that, But if you do, I see that's possible. It's just a lot. Like, I feel definitely oral sex is involved. Yeah, the Ace of Swords, definitely. I don't know why I feel like he's got to be sneaky. I don't know what this is. Like, it's a risk. Like, it's something that, should we do it, should we not do it? Because there's a possibility that, something could go one way, or we might not see each other for a while, something like that. And yeah, I don't know why it's not telling me. It's not telling me. It's not telling me. Where is the sex going to be like? Next encounter. The Seven of Wands. There's two men fighting. So it could be like a lot of people involved, or just nosy people. Because this Emperor, he came out again with the World card. So I feel like they're trying to keep things on the hush. Because I feel like they don't want people in their business or something. I don't know. This is what I'm picking up. It's not telling me the actual encounter. Because they got freaky cards in here now, but they're just not getting to it. They're not showing me those cards. So, I don't know. Take a resonance. Oh, here's this card again. The Two of Wands. Yeah, I feel like it's going to lead to a satisfaction, but like how it all begins is kind of like a risk being taken. Maybe like certain people being nosy, watching you guys out, or like, or you don't want that to happen. It's something very weird. Like, only you would know why that's coming up, but that keeps coming up to me. Like, being out and like having to take a risk or a chance or something like that. I don't know. She gotta air it out. He lying. I didn't even see it. Oh my God. Yeah, it won't tell me. Like, that's no fun. Alright. I tried. It wouldn't come out. Crystal. 2938. How long have I been on this joint? 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to take any more questions. It's too late. What will this person or what does this person currently feel or his feelings in regards to you? And I wanted to see if anything has changed. Divine Spirit, thank you for the love and guidance. For Crystal, please remove any of the previous energy that's into. How does this person currently feel? How does this person currently feel towards Crystal? How does this person currently feel? The Queen of Wands, the Three of Pentacles. How does this person feel? How does this person currently feel? Whoa. The King of Swords, the Eight of Cups, the Ace of Wands, Judgment. This person may feel like you're slipping away. How long is my list? I have 2 more people, but I think some people slip through the cracks. Yeah. When I said to hold off the submissions and people still submitted anyway after I said hold them because I had a long list. I still have like 2 people that are on the list as I know. Okay, Crystal. So I feel like this person, they feel like you're slipping away in some sense. 8 of Cups, like you're emotionally detached. They don't feel any type of energy coming from you or emotions. They're still drawn to you. They're still attracted to you. I feel like this person may be feeling like they're ready to speak or say something to you with the King of Swords, like working their way up to it though. Or they've been working intently or very focused on something. Like this is when it comes to you. This doesn't mean that they're overly consumed by the situation, but just as it relates to you, this person is focused when they are focused on you. The Ace of Wands is wanting to initiate a new beginning with you. Like they're very adamant about it or they're passionate about it, or it's just they're very like feeling like very passionate about this connection at the moment and about you. Whatever they're seeing, I don't know if you guys are friends online. If you're not, if you have an open platform or something that they see, like they might be liking whatever they see. If they have ability, like somehow you guys still see each other out and about or something, or working together, whatever. Say for example, like they like what they see, period. I don't know, whatever way that is. But I see this 3 of Pentacles is like studying the Queen of Wands, like how he's looking towards her direction. He's very focused on her. So the Judgment card is like they might have, got some clarity about a situation. Definitely with the third party or having you in a third party situation, they've gotten some sort of clarity as it relates to you. The 6 of Cups is like reminiscing, want that old thing back, the 2 of Wands. They're thinking about making a decision or taking some sort of action. Because it's like this ship is coming in. You can barely see it, but there's like a ship back there that's coming in. And they're hearing something calling, or they feel like they got to make some sort of move. It's like something is pulling them. So the Judgment is like they do need to make a decision. So regardless of however you respond to this situation or not, yeah. All right. Okay. Alrighty. That's what I'm getting. That's how they feel. Okay. Miss Alejandra, 213. What are this person's current feelings? Okay, please tap out of any energies that are previously read into. What is this person's current feelings? If you guys submitted after I went live, or like when I went live, like you guys, let me get through the list first. But no more submissions, you guys, please. Because I had at least 3 that happened after I went live. So no more, please, y'all. Because this is a long list. I had like 25 people. or 24 actually, because there were some double questions that were submitted, or from the same people but different submissions. So technically 24. Okay, Alejandra, how does this person in question currently feel? How does this person currently feel? What is their current feelings for Alejandra? What is this person's current feelings for Alejandra? Please remove any previous energy. Ugh. Two of Cups flew out of the deck. Queen of Wands. Why does Queen of Wands keep coming out? And Five of Wands. So there's a lot of passion on both of your ends. Like you guys both feel the passion. I feel like on their end, like with the Five of Wands, they're feeling like a lot of flighty energy. Like it's a lot. They're trying to control their energy. You have the Wheel of Fortune, the World, excuse me, the Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Wands, the Two of Swords, the Page of Cups, Six of Wands, and the Tower. So this person with the Page of Cups, they're feeling a lot. I feel like they may want to express this, but for some reason I feel like they're trying to like fight their patience. Like they're trying to be patient, but at the same time it's like they feel overwhelmed like by their emotions. Like they want to feel confident to express something to you. Whatever they're gonna say could like shift things in some way, or like be revealing, a revelation, or a shock. It doesn't have to be anything negative, but it's like a lot of intense energy. Whatever they're wanting to say to you. The Five of Swords, like they're in their head. Page of Sword, or the Page of Pentacles, sorry, is at the bottom. So this has something to do with a practical offer, but it's emotional at the same time. But it's just like a lot of waves of energy and a lot of emotion. Because they want to make sure that however they do it, that they look good, or that they're confident, or they feel good while they're doing it, or like however it goes, it's going to be successful in the end. So could be something that shifts the energy of the connection, like changes the movement. So if you feel like this is a time where it's not favorable, like you don't feel like the connection is really at its best, then this could shift it for the better, or it could be the opposite. Like they could be avoiding something, but for a reason, like they don't want to cause any trouble, or if it's that they just fear, something being too good to be true, they could be holding themselves back. But either way, it's a shift that's going to take place that leads to, it's like a ending of a karmic cycle and the beginning of a new cycle. It's one or the other, however it happens. Because I'm looking at these three major arcana. You got the World, or the World right here, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Tower. So like a significant change, like a revelation, like something that needs to take place. So it's not really feelings, it's kind of like going into the situation a little bit. But yeah, so we're wanting to come out. What's to come between you and him this month? Oh, I was like, where's my other question? What's to come in January? What do you see? What do you see this month when it comes to the two of them, Alejandra? What do you see? What's to come? What do you see inevitably coming? Two of Wands, Ten of Wands, Queen of Swords, the Chariot, and the Four of Pentacles. So there's going to be some forward movement once this person lets go of whatever they're holding on to. Like they're holding on to something. It could be materialistic, or it could just be like something they find valuable to say, like something they want to say, or something like whatever it is. Like they need to let that energy go. It's a stubborn energy. The Two of Wands. It could be some sort of movement towards you or making a decision to move towards you energetically or physically. But they got to let go of this heavy load. And I feel with the Queen of Swords, they could be a little intimidated by you as far as like communication goes. I feel the Chariot, there is some sort of forward movement though. Let me see. The Four of Cups. Yeah, this is letting their emotions go. The Four of Cups clarified the Four of Pentacles. So this is like they need to let go of hiding their emotions. Because they kind of feel like, it's kind of like they feel you breathing down their neck. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm getting. Two of Wands. Oop. The Three of Cups, King of Wands, and the Ten of Cups. So they need to make a decision whether they're really ready to step into a relationship or they still like playing it single or whatever the case may be. Like this person could like a lot of attention from more than one person. And it's like, am I ready to settle with you? So they have to make that decision, or that decision is going to be made this month. Queen of Swords. The Hierophant and the Four of Swords. Yeah, they kind of feel you getting a little cold or a little stern with them as it comes to making a decision about what their alliance is towards you. Or you're going to walk away type of thing. Or you're going to cut them off, or that's what they fear. So that's the energies I see between the two of you this month. Okay. The last person I have on the list, because I think there's like 3 other people that showed up. Let me see. 22. Is it 22 or 21? I think that's 221. Okay, so Happy New Year's. Thank you to you. Thank you. Okay, what does this person want to do with the current connection you do have? What do they want to do? Okay, so Divine Spirit, please cleanse out and close out any previous energies I've read into, tap into Anna's energy and this specific person in question. What does this person want to do? What does this person want to do with the connection that they have with Anna? What do they want to do? What do they want to do? Four of Swords and the Lovers came out. The Empress. What do they want to do? The Nine of Pentacles. The Magician and the Five of Cups. Okay, so I'm going to look at the majors. The Empress and the, what is this? The Magician and the Lovers. Okay. So I feel like this person wants to make a decision. Like they want to make sure that they're making the right decision when it comes to you, because I feel like they do respect you, or they want to make a decision for the right person. Like if they're choosing the right person. Clarifying the Empress. The Ace of Wands. Magician. Clarifying the Magician. The Death card. So Ace of Wands, I feel like they have a strong desire for their one, and they want to make sure that they're making the right decision when it comes to this connection. The Death card clarified the Magician. So whatever they're manifesting, it's like they want to change something in this dynamic, or they know that ultimately whatever they decide when it comes to you or this connection is going to shift things in their life. It's like an ego death at the same time. Like they have to be real. They have to be serious. I don't know what it is. Have a heavy, intense, again, that heart chakra energy. The Four of Swords, Five of Cups, and the Nine of Pentacles here. They don't want to disappoint you, because I feel like they do respect you. They see you as someone very valuable in their life, and they feel like you have a lot to offer. The Five of Cups is they don't want to disappoint you. The Four of Swords here, they've been contemplating a lot about the situation. They they may feel like they bring a level of darkness into your life. I don't know why I'm getting that. Clarify the Four of Swords, the Four of Wands. Yeah, because they know that you're deserving of this Four of Wands. It's funny, you got the Four of Wands clarifying the Four of Swords. So this person wants to bring some lightness into your life where they may have, you know, maybe you've gone through a lot and they know that. So they're being very careful. Three of Pentacles. Very focused, like they do pay attention. They're very detail oriented, or they've been taking mental notes or internal notes, subconscious notes about you. And I feel like they're trying to be very careful about how they handle the situation with you. Because whatever they decide, ultimately, however they create, they know that there's going to be some changes that need to be made in their life or within themselves. So as much as they want to initiate something passionately, they're kind of taking their time and reflecting or just kind of watching for now. But there's a desire for a deep connection. Let me see, with the Lover's card and the Empress. Okay. Okay, Six of Swords. I feel like just in general, like they want to have a divine connection, just in general, period. You know, not anything specific or with anyone specific, I feel, but like they do see something in you. So I feel like they want to be very careful about how they approach the situation with you. That's what I'm getting. Alright. Okay, is it, yeah, okay. To move home or further? Okay. Okay, what's good? Is it everything is good? Happiness is to serve her and those around her to move back home or to further her career abroad. So gosh. Got the Ace of Pentacles and the Four of Wands. Okay. Empress and the Queen of Swords. So I feel like the Empress can represent what's comfortable. It can represent home, especially the Four of Wands. But I feel like with the Empress, it's like this is you. This is your call. But at the same time, your heart is going to choose where it's most comfortable. And I feel if it's not exactly back home and you feel like doing your own thing or traveling is home to you, then, you know, it's that. But honestly, I feel it's more leaning towards your home. But the deciding factor is where do you feel like you'll be most abundant and most supported, or where you can really grow. It's something about growth, support, and investment. Because the Queen of Swords, I asked about the traveling abroad. I feel it's kind of very logical, very like, you know, it's not a lot of heart in that direction. So I'm leaning more towards the home thing, but the deciding factor again is like which one do you feel where you have most growth and support, that type of thing. Anything else? The Nine of Wands. Yeah, so it's kind of like there's no need for you to like take this to, you know, to, it's like don't make this a heavy decision on you. If this is something that you really want to do, either option, like don't make it a heavy thing or overly too serious. Like whatever you choose ultimately is going to be the right decision as long as you're in tune with what your higher self is guiding you to do. You can't make a wrong decision. basically. Okay. So, I hope that resonated. Okay. So, I had three actually that came in. After this, you guys, no more, please. So, I had one from Jessica. Um, what is this? Kristina. And I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Is it Zaria? I don't know how to pronounce it. I apologize. So I'm gonna start with Jessica because hers came in first, and then I'm done, you guys. I promise. I'm like off here. 23:27. I'm gonna put the timestamps in. So when I'm done with the live, I leave timestamps. You guys can come back and watch the live if you want to. I leave them up. I don't ever take them down. Any guidance on this connection with this person, Jessica, that you're asking about? Any guidance? Any guidance? Divine Spirit, please close out any previous energies that I may have tapped into previous to this person's question and reading. Please tap into Jessica's energy and that person that she's asking about. What is the guidance for this connection from her beloved ancestors and spirit guides who love me to guide her, assist her? Most High God, I ask. Thank you. Keep an open mind in children. Interesting. Oops. You have the healing family issues and calling in your soulmate. So keep an open mind about who your soulmate is and what a soulmate connection is, or just if it's not, I don't want to get into the labels, but just a deep connection with someone or what the one is. Like keep an open mind about this connection specifically. I do feel like spirit is guiding you more towards healing your inner child for some reason with this, like because you have the children card. I don't necessarily feel like this has anything to do with having children or you have or they have kids. I feel this is like your inner child because the healing family issues card was at the bottom with 2 kids and calling in your soulmate. So there may be some things blocking this connection in some sense or calling in the one. So there's something with inner child that wants to come out that needs to be, you know, handled or addressed. The 7 of Cups, the Magician, the Hierophant, the Moon, the 7 of Swords, and 6 of Pentacles. So there's a lot of there's a lot of illusions, a lot of them. You got 7 of Cups, that represents a lot of illusions. The Magician can create illusions. The Magician, and then you got the Moon. The Moon, it's like everything's kind of dark. You can't really see. The 7 of Swords can be sneaky, deceptive energy. The Emperor with the 6 of Pentacles is like, there's a lot of clarity that needs to take place because it's like you don't really see things clearly. It could be that you feel a little bit uncomfortable with this connection emotionally because you really don't know who this person is or what you're getting is. Like, you're not really sure about this person. You don't know too much about them. So Spirit is saying to you with the Magician and the Moon specifically, because those are major arcanas, and the Emperor card, is that they want you to follow your intuition. They want you to follow your intuition and know that you're protected. Like, Spirit's not going to leave you in the dark. You're not going to be deceived. I feel like you may have learned your lessons from this. But there's something about the equal give and take that stems inner child, you know, something with the inner child on both ends. Whether one person does not want to give because of some sort of fear due to childhood, or someone is overly giving, again, overcompensating for something that they did not receive as a child, or wanting to be, you know, given excessively or a lot of attention, whatever the case may be. I feel like Spirit's saying, like, they're guiding you through this because there's not a lot of clarity with this situation. And you may even be like, why is there such a strong connection to this person? And Why do I care so much, or something like that? Because the Seven of Cups, it's like so many different factors, but at the same time, it's not clear. Um, Let me see. Why do I feel so strongly about this connection with him? He says I'm special to him, but doesn't show it. Yeah, it's like it doesn't really make sense. And I feel, again, it goes back to the inner child. Okay, you can't heal this person's inner child. They have to heal it themselves, but you can heal yours. Okay, make sure that you're using your own intuition when flowing into this connection, because this person could be a little deceptive, whether it's because I'm going to get down to the bottom of it because I don't like Seven of Swords being here. Ace of Cups. Clarify. The Five of Cups. The Seven of Wands. This person is like deceptive because the Seven of Wands is like this person is fighting off something. Like they have feelings for you. I feel. Let me see. This is... This person have feelings. Do they, are they sincere in what they're saying when they say that Jessica's special? Is this person being sincere? The Ten of Cups. Yeah, they're being sincere. I feel like this person, again, and it's like a common thing. I don't know if it's like a wounded masculine energy that's common. But it's this fear of opening up and intimacy, and it comes from the inner child, and they could be triggering rejection out of you, which stems from your inner child. That's why this is coming up. This stems from your own inner child. I feel like you both, it's highlighted. Maybe if you step back, you may be able to identify what their inner child issues are when it comes to the connection and why they're not giving, or whatever the case may be. Things for sure, if you feel like this person is withholding things from you, it's triggering something in you. That inner child, definitely with equal give and take with the Six of Pentacles. Yeah. But Spirit's not going to lead you astray. You have to listen to your own intuition when it comes to this. And that doesn't mean being over analyzing and, seeking and searching for answers. It's like Spirit's going to guide you, period. There's no need to overanalyze and look here, look there, and ask too much. I feel like you're not going to be, like, I keep getting the same thing. You're not going to be led astray. Like, they're not going to do that to you. So listen to your intuition and trust yourself when it comes to that. So, yeah, hopefully that helped you. Okay, next person is Kristina. 330. Is that? Oh. 237. Oh my God, I cannot see. I'm struggling over y'all. Alright, Kristina, where is this energy headed between you and this person, Jay? Where is the energy headed between you? Please clear out any other energies that I may have stepped into. Where is the energy between Kristina and Jay? Let me pull some romance angels first. Oop. Where is the energy between Kristina and Jay? What are the energies? What are the energies? This card sticking out. Healing family issues. Give your relationship a chance. Okay. So there's some healing that's taking place or needs to take place within your connection. But I feel like one of you or both of you are willing. It's more, okay, clarify this. Hold on before I say that. What is the energy? Okay, the Six of Pentacles. This is like similar energy to the last person a little bit. The Devil, the Tower, and the Page of Swords. Okay. So there's an imbalance of equal give and take in this connection, and one of you could have been giving way more than the other person, and that could have triggered some past issues that stem from your childhood or your upbringing, period, with family, like what was taught. So say, for example, you were a child that didn't get any attention unless you had good grades in school, or they didn't acknowledge you as a good kid unless you, did something, um, something for them. It wasn't just like you were loved and adored just for being you. It's like you had to do something to earn love. And I feel like that could be one of you guys' dilemmas. So in love and relationships, that energy needs to be cleared out. There's some sort of the devil card in this deck is the shadow side. So some sort of shadow was being revealed with the tower. Something that was built on faulty grounds, or just like a relationship that something needs to be healed, or is being healed, or was healed, that the foundation of love was not built on true unconditional love or built on healthy terms. So I feel like someone's ideal or perception of love was awakened and it freaked them out. Both of you could have triggered each other. Mainly this masculine energy, something may have changed their ideas or beliefs about love, but someone is more willing to accept this connection. It could be the masculine energy, but if you don't feel that way, if you feel like you are more willing, you're not hesitating this connection, then it could be like they're a little hesitant. It's like they don't feel comfortable opening up all the way. They don't feel safe. But there's angel wings protecting this couple, so there's protection here. Clarify this energy. 5 of Wands. Yeah, so it's like a small battle with the 7 of Wands that this person fights within themselves, with the 7 of Wands and the 5 of Wands. When it comes to this connection, it definitely does stem some inner child. I feel like you triggered this person, and that's not a bad thing, because this is meant to happen. This is meant to awaken something in them, the Fool. Yeah, they need to be freed of old energy. Like, this person could have played oblivious to certain things, or maybe really they didn't know how much their past affects them in this connection, or just in love in general. Maybe they weren't aware of this. But both of you, something was a tower moment. Let me see, what was your question? Okay, you're not currently together. Yeah. Let's see. They could still be open to this connection, because that wouldn't have come out. But let's see, where are they currently? Where's this person currently? Thank you. The King of Pentacles and the King of Cups with the Justice card. So I feel like this person's more in a balanced state than where you guys were, where you left off with each other, with the King of Pentacles and the King of Cups. Way more grounded and more sturdy within themselves. They just may not be in the space to communicate or take action, but I feel like they do want some sort of fairness between you and them. I don't feel like this person is completely detached, because to give your relationship a chance card is here. The Tower card. Yeah, they may want to renew the connection. Maybe things left off in a foggy state, or a challenging 9 of Wands. They could have left you in a place where maybe they feel like you're not as open to them as they are. So, yeah, I'm gonna stick to it. I feel like this person is open to you. So, I would... not saying that you should wait for this person, because I don't get that, just more so leave space open. Like, if this is who you want to be with, then make that known. But be like, also, if it's of my best interest, to move towards another direction, or be open to someone else, or just something else right now in life, you gotta, honor yourself. So, yeah. Because it's not really saying like this person's going to do anything as of right now. So you have to honor your intuition and yourself with this situation. But it seems like there's some healing that is needing to take place, though, or is still. So, all right. Okay, again, I do not know how to pronounce your name, so apologize. It's a Z, though. Something with a Z, 24408. and I'm not going to say the other person's name out loud. I don't even know how to say it. Actually, I probably do, but I'm not going to say it out loud. But how does this person feel about you? Divine Spirit, please tap out of any other previous energies that I've read for, tapped into, and I've asked to tap into the situation. These cards are trying to fly out. Stop. Alright. How does this person feel currently? How does this person feel currently? There's a lot of resistance. Stop. My goodness, these cards. How does this person feel? How does this person feel? I don't like what the fuck I just saw. Y'all throwing evil eye at me? Whoever is doing that, I don't like it. Somebody's throwing the evil eye at me. I'll send that back at you. I did not like what I just saw. Where is this person at? Where is this person at? Two of Pentacles. Three of Cups. That would want to come out. The Ace of Pentacles. The Wheel of Fortune. The Three of Pentacles. One more card trying to come out. The Queen of Pentacles. Ace of Swords in the World. I don't know why I heard you the Holy Grail, baby girl. That's exactly what I heard. Alright, you got a lot of pentacles. So the Queen of Pentacles to me, this can represent a woman that someone, puts on a pedestal or sees as someone valuable. Someone that is kind of like the wifey, I guess, next to the Empress. Can be good or a bad thing, just depends on what that person does with that energy. But you have the Two of Pentacles, the Three of Pentacles. This person may be juggling between work and this connection, or if there's not a serious relationship, it could be juggling between this connection and like other, connections, or weighing the pros and the cons of making a decision about this connection. Because I feel they do see this as a valuable one. Like if you guys are openly dating, and it's not serious yet, like out of other options, they see you as the main option. Like you stand out of anybody they talk to or have talked to in the past. It just depends on where you guys stand with each other. But definitely this is the queen. What's the queen to these, whatever these are over here, right? So yeah, like they see that the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords, something about truth. I'm hearing the word truth. Hold on, clarify this Ace of Swords. It's not a lot of emotions, like a lot of practical energy. The Ace of Wands, they may want to communicate. They may want to communicate with you. Okay, you said you guys are not talking. Yeah, they may want to communicate with you. So if they are seeing other people, and they may even be comparing you to other people in the past as well, they see you as like you were that. You were that to them. The World card and the Wheel of Fortune card does indicate that there is some sort of cycle that's coming to an end, and moving into a new cycle. So that could very well be that there's a renewal here. Let me see. The calling of your soulmate. If you're calling each other in, it's working. Or one of you, I feel. Finances and career, keep an open mind. And children, I don't know if you guys have kids or they have kids, but it's like they're very focused on their mundane life and stuff like that. But I feel like they have had time to really like date or look at the difference between, like, because they're making a decision of whether or not they want to move towards you or come towards you, or see where you're at with them or something, I feel. But I also feel like this person's been very focused on themselves and their life, but I feel like they have been dating or something, or they've had time to like see the difference between you and these other people, these other women. Like, they've made some comparisons. And again, like, I'm not trying to butter nobody up. Like, y'all, whoever's, however long y'all been watching me, I don't like to bullshit people, feed false hope, but I have to honor the messages I'm getting and be real. Like, this person sees you as like the queen compared to them. Like, I keep seeing that. So, like, you are that. You hold this Ace of Pentacles, this everything. And they're trying to make a decision about you. I don't feel like it's about you and another person, but let me clarify these Three of Cups. No, hold on. Three of Cups. The Five of Wands. So they're a little conflicted because it could be, you know, they have people that are into them and they could be dating, but they're not really interested. I'm telling you, like, this person may be so focused on themselves that they're not really even worried about that right now, about anybody else. But I feel like this person would like to come towards you. They've had enough time to be apart from you to feel like, you know, you're someone that they did value. Will they come forward or not? That's completely, you know, it's not really coming out clear. It's more of what they want to do. But they do feel like you were that one, or you were someone that was very valuable in their life, and they have not found that elsewhere. The Temperance card. Yeah, this is a time for healing and patience, though. I feel like Spirit wants you to continue to do whatever you've been doing. I kind of, like, I get the vibe with the calling in your soulmate card that you guys may be calling each other in. Like, whether you realize it or not, or they, I don't know. But, yeah. And Temperance also represents timing and patience. So, allow Spirit to do what they do, because there's some work that's happening behind the scenes. So, yeah. You know? So, I'm going to upload the timestamps in a little bit, y'all. I appreciate everybody. That was intense. I did not expect to be... I don't know how the fuck I did that. You guys, if you ever read cards, it's probably because I've been eating and drinking water and stuff. But if you like that, like back to back, just reading cards and different energies, I'm probably gonna have the like best sleep ever. But I need to cleanse my energy before I go to bed. But I probably gonna sleep bomb tonight. Oh my goodness, yeah, yes. All right, let me go upload this. Or let it process. It's already uploading, but I'm gonna go in and do the timestamps. Have patience with me, guys. I'm gonna upload or put up the timestamps. I keep saying the same thing. I'm gonna put the timestamps in. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, much love. Thank you for all of you who participated, anyone that just watched and just, you know, for entertainment purposes, enjoyment, it doesn't matter. I hope you've enjoyed it. Peace.